engine picture.
What's up? Who's in here?
Howdy.
What's up?
Jed's going to be shooting some fireworks, so that's private chat. That's not chat. John Wilburn's in here. Jason's in here. Lars is in here. Chris from Engine Light's in here. And that's it.
It would appear.
I don't think they're all in here. We only got 2 people watching, so.
I'm trying to find where the fireworks are at.
It's still light outside. How can you
Well,
fireworks light outside?
It looks a lot lighter than it really is. Of course, I'm wearing sunglasses, actually.
It's dark over here. It's dark over here.
Is this where we're shooting fireworks?
We were just looking at my engine.
Well, I brought my fireworks shooter.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And the live with me.
You got the live with you?
Yeah, I got the live with me. Well, I guess I'm going to go shoot my fireworks back at the normal spot.
Have fun.
Oh, yeah. Is that the van? Is that the freaking van? Look at that.
Where's Buddy at?
Buddy's probably in the yard guard. I don't know. I haven't seen Buddy in a while.
Uh-oh.
Buddy?
Buddy.
Buddy the snake.
Oh.
The ginormous snake. Chris.
Of course. Haven't checked their lean in a while.
Chris, I see you there. There's a link in Discord if you want to jump in here.
Yes, it'll jump in later.
Oh, everybody's got to do it later. Everything's got to be later. Might not be here later.
Yeah.
Then they blow his hand off with fireworks, so we'll have to end the live.
No, he won't. We'll go to the hospital.
Live from the hospital.
Oh, I've been thinking about this. One of my local friends. Well, I'm just thinking about, I remember when I was younger, I used to be envious of all my friends who lived in the country because they could do stuff like this. And I lived in town. And now it's just the opposite, where all my friends used to live in the country, now they live in town. And I live in the country now. And
Just
whereas
make
all my
sure you
friends...
point the camera the other way when you shoot those fireworks off.
Huh?
Just make sure you point the camera the other way when you shoot those fireworks off. I don't want a community guideline strike.
What are you talking about?
Your fireworks, your dangerous fireworks.
They're just, what are they? Not Roman candles, they're, bottle rockets.
Bottle rockets.
Yep.
Yeah.
Auto rocket.
Yeah, they're bottle rockets.
Mosin bottle rockets.
But don't you want to see the fireball?
I don't know. What are the rules? I mean, I see other people shooting guns on YouTube, and I'm not monetized, so who gives a shit? As long as I'm not promoting a dangerous act or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
John Wilburn, what's the rule? John Wilburn just did a short shooting his 9mm. He's still around. You should.
See, I'm even putting in ear protection.
Ear protection, yeah. What about our ear protection? Are you supplying us
You guys
with ear
don't
protection?
need it. You guys don't need it. The sound doesn't transfer like that.
No. I guess light doesn't transfer like that either, because it's weird. You can watch somebody weld, but if you were there, it would fuck your eyes up. You ever notice that? You've watched videos of people welding and it doesn't.
You can even watch the weld through your phone.
Yeah.
You can be welding and then watch it through your phone.
Hey, Brian, you want to blow us up a little bit better?
Blow you up? Here, I can blow you up, or I'll just.
No, I don't want to be blown up completely. I was just thinking our normal sizes.
You mean this one?
No, that's horrible.
No, that's horrible. Yeah.
There we go. That's way better. Yeah.
It's like that's almost like we're hugging. Like if we ever we're like, oh, does everybody need a hug? Like, yeah. You missed the hug, Jed.
Oh, come back. Can we go back to the hug?
You go back to the hug. There, that's the hug.
There we go. Oh, wrong way.
Oh God!
Oh, he leaned into it. William leaned into it.
All right, so I'm gonna try and get this. I can't even see myself. Where's the camera even pointed? This is so difficult. All right, we're pointed at the barrels. That's the wrong place.
Pointed at the barrels. Oh, that's not the right place? Okay.
No, we're not shooting the barrels. Is that ladder in the background? Let's see. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Ready?
Uh-oh. I knew John was going to be in here for this. Had to be a gun. There's a gun involved. There's John.
Did you see the fireball?
No, I didn't. I missed it.
I saw it. It was nice.
Let's do it again.
It was good.
Oh, it
froze right on the fireball.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, America!
Nice. I think that's YouTube taking a snapshot.
YouTube will probably can your live for this, depending on if people rat on you or not.
I don't give a shit. What are they gonna do?
Yeah, nothing.
I'm not monetized. He lives out in the middle of nowhere. There's nobody around. It's completely safe.
I had a friend who was he had an instructor development class, and the students had a dummy pistol, right? And they were using it with their lectures they were doing. YouTube canned that stream because it was live. Whereas if it'd been a video, they'd have been fine with it.
Yeah.
Now, it doesn't matter if they do, just fire back up.
Yeah, I got 3 people watching. If it gets canned, I know it was one of 3 people.
No, it's the ones who aren't commenting that would do it.
Are we good on the fireworks now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jed, what was that little optic on that rifle?
That is a PU scope on my Mosin PEM.
Okay, I wonder what that scope was.
Yeah, it's a Chinese reproduction of the PE or the PU scope for a Mosin Nagant. And I machined a sleeve so that way I could use the factory Russian mount that I have for a PU scope. But this rifle is a 1938 or 9, and that's before the PU was made. And this rifle is originally a predecessor to the PU Mosin Sniper, and it's the PEM. And before the PEM was the PE Sniper, and that's an even rarer variant. But the PEM is kind of the most sought after one. It's the rarest one. It's got the most coolest scope, biggest scope. And I'm kind of lucky to have this one. Unfortunately, it's been shortened, but that makes it great for its carbine length, so it gives it nice fireballs.
What's it chambered in?
7.62 by 54R.
Oh boy, big Russian round. Well, where do you have it zeroed?
No idea. At the farm, it was, I don't know exactly how far out. I used to shoot at the family farm, but it was pretty far out there. Used to shoot across the dam onto a 1/2-inch steel plate target. It was probably every bit of, like, I had to guess 600 or 800 yards. It was pretty far. And had it doing pretty good out there. Just here, it's not very far. I've got about technically 5 acres out that way, technically worth of shooting work. So Or fireworks.
For fireworks,
Fireworks.
yeah. Fireworks. Freedom seeds.
I love YouTube. Wow, I look really creepy out here.
I wish they weren't as strict as they were about that stuff.
That is not better.
I really don't want to. I really would hate that if you had like a gun channel or something.
There's a
It's got to be
reason
hard.
why I bet I have 50 good firearm videos, and I don't have any of them listed for that reason.
Well, that's why I started my beat channel. It was originally just going to be a bunch of gag videos and stuff, and now we're actually filming stuff, just having fun, doing whatever the hell we want. Like today, we did a whole bunch of gun shooting stuff.
Ooh, look at that duster over there.
That's
Look
it.
at that duster.
Oh, you want to look at the duster?
Yeah, we'll look at the duster. I like the duster.
I'm going to go talk to Dad for a second.
Hopefully that shows up at the No Name
Brian, what's your
Nationals one year.
background music there?
Oh
What's
hell,
your,
I
what's
don't
your
know.
slow jams going on there?
Actually, is it too loud?
Not.
No,
It's
I
good
just
for
asked
you.
what it is.
I think.
Is that
it's
a good view,
YouTube-
Brian?
one of the- Yeah. I think it was one of the YouTube things. I hope it was, because if not, I'm going to get copyright striked on something that's
Yeah,
came
boy,
with.
you might lose that 2 cents.
Yeah.
I tell these people to get worried about it. I'm like, yeah, man, you're really wrapped up over losing 2 cents, right?
There we go. Well, I got a copyright strike on the. I was like, okay, came with the editor, so should be able to use it. Nope, copyright strike. And I was like, well, I ain't making no money anyway. I don't care. Yeah, let's turn that down
William,
just a little bit.
Your Cushman came up in conversation today.
It did. Which one?
I was talking with Joe. He was asking how your 440 Cushman's doing.
We're planning on
I saw he was
dropping.
rocking with it.
We're planning on dropping the motor and transmission in this weekend.
Right on.
So I'm still crossing my fingers that it'll be ready for No Name, but I'm getting the feeling it's going to be right there, but not quite enough to drive itself. But we'll see.
I tell you what, though, it's really you're making progress with that thing. It's cool.
I mean, if anything, if you bring it and you can just set it there and fire it up, maybe not even move, but just like make
I want
a
it
tackle
when
Cushman out of it.
when it makes its debut at No Name. I want it running and driving.
You want to drive it around?
I want it running and driving when it makes its debut to No Name. I don't want to push it. I want to.
Well,
be able
yeah,
to pick
you want
it
to
up
do it
and then
right. You want to
drive
do
it
it
around.
safe. You want to do it right, and you want to do it safe too.
Yeah.
Even though we all think you're going to die.
Well,
Clint
Clint
first
brought out
time-
the Brat Think as Clint brought out the Brat Think as a roller. So sometimes people do
Yeah.
that.
I brought my
I'll
car
roll.
out as a roller.
That's right. You kind of did
I
that.
guess mine moved a
too.
little bit. The mobility scooter ran out of battery, so I decided to drive it up for the award ceremony because I didn't feel like walking.
I don't remember how I've ever laughed harder than that. It was pouring down rain the day before setup No Name Nationals, and I see this little mobility scooter with a dude under a tarp going across the parking lot real slow, right? And I didn't even know that was Brian when I saw it because I had just gotten there, and in Dallas, like, what is that? And it reminded me of National Lampoon's Vacation when they put on Edna up on the roof of the car and it was pouring rain. She was always dead up there, covered up. It's what it reminded me of. And he saw was Breaker.
That's just
Well,
straight
yeah.
up Leonard Skinner right there. That is just straight up Leonard
Yeah, it
Skinner.
looks like you get ready to go to a Leonard Skinner concert.
Hang on, where is it? Right there. There it is. Hang on. Let me just get it with white trash in the background.
So, Jed, have you decided what you're bringing to No Name this year? You made the
Yeah.
decision. You want to make an announcement here on this live?
No,
Oh,
but we have decided more or less.
yeah. Well, that was really anticlimactic. Okay. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
No, I'm just
it'll be
messing with
it'll be a crowd pleaser. I mean, there's another potential vehicle that could come. I don't know if it's gonna be viable.
Time
You
will
know,
tell.
I mean,
Big
yeah, time
Richard.
will only tell. Who knows? I might show up at a 2.7 liter Magnum and see how much nitrous it takes to really see how much.
Yep.
I'll be calling everybody at Holly, being like, "Hey, I need parts to 5.7 Hemi swap this daggone thing."
Oh, well, you put that short out about working on your dad's truck today, didn't you?
Oh god, that was almost a mistake.
Yeah, everybody wants you to finish it now.
Yeah. Well, we filmed a little deal on it, so I figure we'll put that little video out actually freaking Friday, and that way people have a video about it.
The truck
I
is
don't think
pretty
you've
cool.
had a dedicated video on it in like ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the video.
I've been messing with the Red Rocket's transmission today.
Write it in the pulp
Well,
You guys got
William, you got a video on your next project, don't you?
No.
Huh?
No.
You did a video on your next project, didn't you?
No, I have not really had time to work on anything on it yet.
No, I mean, but you announced it, right?
Oh yeah,
I can talk about it, right?
yeah, it's on my channel. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I'm no longer all Mopar,
No.
There we go.
but I do have to say, I'm happy it's a Corvair.
That working for everybody?
Oh yeah, it's good.
Did you hear about that, John?
Vaguely, yes.
William goes to buy some steel from a guy and starts talking to him about his project. The guy ends up giving him a Corvair for free.
Yeah, that's what
And
I
a
thought.
bunch of parts along,
That was.
and a bunch of parts along with it.
Those things are such a niche, though. I mean, that's usually if you meet one guy that has one Corvair, he's got 6. But there aren't too many of those guys out there. Racer Ray's got that Corvair. He's a guy to talk to if you need help. 38 POS Racing.
Well, that's like I was saying. That vehicle fits William, though, that Corvair. It just fits him.
I can see it.
We're gonna light a rocket.
When it comes to quirkiness, you can't get it when in the automotive world, in classic cars, you can't get much quirky than a Corvair.
The Corvair van is like probably in the top 3 weirdest ever.
Ramp side, the ramp sides, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Happy 4th, Big Richard. Good to see you.
I hope I caught that.
Of course. Oh yeah, I did.
Oh, there's
Perfect.
Big Richard. I'm sorry, I had it off the.
That
I
was
had it
cool.
off chat. I was changing music. NSB's in the chat. What's going on, guys?
But I do have the engine in my backyard though, and I've learned that it's not the original engine to the car, and one of the heads is mismatched, and I gotta change it out. So thankfully, and a bunch of extra parts I got actually came with some heads, so I actually do have a match head to put on it. I just need to get the gasket set. I will have a video on that.
You want to see something funny, John?
What's that?
Yeah.
Did
What kind of torque converters your dad got in that truck?
Which one?
The old truck.
Switch pitch.
I knew it. I knew it was good.
Yeah, it's got switch pitch transmission in it.
I knew it. I knew that was coming. So, I just have to send you one sometime. Okay. One of my firearms instructors way back in the day, and she's dead and gone now, but she was a training counselor from NRA. And her classes were such that you had to find ways to entertain yourself. So one day I brought to class a bingo card, and we played Betty Bingo in class, and she didn't know it, but I gave everybody a card. And I said, "Now here's the deal." And she pick up on things. So I said, "When you get it, you got to yell it out now. You got to yell it out. You don't know what it's about." But we had stuff on there like if Dallas had a bingo card, it would have switch pitch on it, like 100%.
Yeah.
Her bingo card would have getting lost in the lesson plan, when she cut a fart, when she'd yell at her dog. It had 25 different things unique to her. And so we played Betty Bingo that day, and it was a scream.
Oh man, we could do that. We could do that with this live.
You could.
$1,000. And that's why I bought one.
But no, we've done it too. Like if you're going to watch something like, let's say, a presidential debate, I've done them for years. Have a bingo card, right? And so that's how you have fun watching stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like anytime I gratuitously show off my engine, you know.
See,
I get the Mosin back out.
I talk about.
You could have on the bingo card. Brian shows off his engine.
Yeah.
Are we doing good for the fireworks?
Oops. I just had to show off my engine again.
Oh, I love that engine picture. That's beautiful. Show that off as much as you need to.
It actually looks better. Well, it's going to look better after this weekend because I'm going to have the not nasty alternator on.
Spoilers in the shop. Spoilers in the shop. Can't show too much. Just got to feel my forehead.
Pause and rewind.
Oops. Sorry, I'm carrying around the tripod in full motion here, so it's not easy to navigate.
What spoilers? I didn't see any spoilers.
Well, yeah, it's because I didn't show them.
Oh.
All right, it's official.
Spoilers.
Can we tell the woo story?
I was talking. What?
The woo story.
The woo story?
Yeah. Your neighbor.
Oh, we fired up the 340, and our old reaction from our neighbors were, getting really pissed off from the noise. And well, that day, our new neighbor, he greeted us with a woo.
He fires up at 3:40 in the morning. Revs it up.
If you listen close in my video, you can hear him.
Oh yeah, that was in your video, wasn't it? Yeah. When Susie shuts it off, you hear the neighbor go woo.
They do more fireworks stuff.
Mr. Dennis.
What's up, Dennis?
What's up?
We're going to
Dennis,
collapse
have
the
you
tripod.
been enjoying Happy Tell the Queen to Bite It Day?
Jed, I think you need more carve hats.
I think I do too.
No, carve hats. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm a little light on the Dominators. I only got 4 of those, but yeah, I think I could use more of those. What do you guys think? I'll tell Rob I need more. He did quote me off for 500.
What was it? That day everybody was ordering. Rob's like, Brian, you want a couple? I'm like, yeah, sure. Please send me a couple of them for free.
Howdy, Kimosabi. You bring the
weird how
Russian
that light
artillery.
looks green in his house. On camera, that light looks green, but I've been there. It's not green.
Yeah, I don't know why that light comes off green on the camera. All right, well, I got this. I'll be your firing support with Mosin. Yeah, I probably got like 5.
What's Big Richard talking about?
I don't even
How
know
was
what's
the
going
board?
on in chat.
How
Yeah,
was
you-
the
you're
board
right.
that night?
What you said, John?
Jed, how was the bore in that rifle? Because most of those things, they've shot so much of that Birdam Prime stuff, they're rusty.
Oh, most of my rifles I actually got really lucky on. This one's got a beautiful sniper bore still in it. It's immaculate. I've gotten really lucky with all my old rifles as far as having good bores. It's almost worked out perfectly. Yeah, stand right about there. About reading
What was the rules they came up with? You can't show them loading a gun, or
I
there's a
don't
couple
know.
things you couldn't show.
I don't know. I know that you can't. You're not supposed to shoot live. You're not supposed to show guns when you're live, but you can show them on a pre-recorded video.
Yeah, well, after this it'll be
And
pre-recorded.
they did that. They did that right after that dude in New Zealand shot up a mosque. Because I'm sure that violating a YouTube term of service would have
Oh,
weighed
yeah, would
heavily on
stop
his
that
decision
guy,
to
yeah.
shoot 50 people. Yeah, right. So it's absolutely stupid, but that's when they did it. And stupid. A friend of mine lost a 340,000 sub channel over silliness, like, you know, good firearm content.
Good fireworks, Dad.
Yeah.
Good fireworks.
Bottle rockets and stuff.
Yep.
What are you shooting out of that? It looks like cowboy loads or something.
I have the jumbo bottle rocket here. Didn't take the scope cover off. I'm shooting live. Check the camera there and make sure it shows up good. Oh, wait, here. Montecito and just film normal. I get it. Like a fireball. Yeah, I know. I want to catch that fireball. We might do a slow mo. Let's see.
Dougster's here.
How many people we got watching now?
8.
Ready?
I haven't done lives in a while. I need to start doing my lives again.
Yes,
This
definitely.
is just kind of a.
Blue jazz.
Yep.
It just seemed like everybody and their brother was doing a live, and I was like, okay, I just let them do it. But then I always did mine on Saturday night, and now nobody does anything on Saturday night. I don't understand why.
You want to see? What I've been messing with today? You want to show everybody?
Is it going to break the terms of service?
No.
Okay.
Let's see. 1 second.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to see because how dark it is. Kind of have to guess. So, like, this camera is pointing kind of right where I'll be standing. If you kind of just lay this guy like right here.
Transmission for the Red
So
Rocket.
just get over here and hold this camera. I'll look more around.
Now,
Spray painted.
how long is the drive shaft going to
What'd
be?
you
Is it
paint
going to be
that
like
with,
a foot long?
It's going to be somewhere between 1 and 2 foot. Very short.
You know, the RV outlet shaft would have been ideal for that thing. There aren't many applications that can use it.
The only thing about that is it has a bolted yoke, and
Yeah.
I would have to have some kind of a slip drive shaft, and that
Oh, wait.
it would be pretty expensive. So that was another
what
reason
was
of
that?
going this route.
You
But
could have
yes,
done
it's,
like, well, I don't know how expensive that was, but like what they did on Chest Front Engine Dragster, they had that like coupler over it, don't they?
Well, if I went with a short tail shaft, the drive shaft would still be around 3 feet. So I got room, and it's I painted it with that Illuma Blast stuff, and it turned out beautiful. I love it. And the pan, the transmission pan, I actually have painted black, so I've got a little bit of contrast on there. So
I'll be doing some transmission work soon.
I was off and on doing that today because it felt like 113 all day. Freaking mid-south weather.
I got this I could show off.
Very nice.
Very nice, Brian.
I'm gonna order the servo probably Sunday because I don't think he's even gonna be in the shop until Monday. So I was wait till Sunday to order the
Not a
servo.
chance. He's at Indiana Beach.
You guys want to see something neat? Sure. Oh God, I don't know if it's going to show up or worth a damn here, but that was the Fireball. We'll have to get that inside the shop. All right, we're done horsing around out here. Oh wait, is there one more in there?
What kind of bug is that?
The cicadas.
Is that
Yeah, cicadas.
I guess it's coming through the camera weird.
Did you get cicadas bad this year, John?
I haven't heard any. Nice.
Not here.
We heard them for a while, but I'm not hearing them anymore.
We haven't heard any at all where I am.
Oh yeah, return to the smooth jazz. Yep, that's my CRT jewelry.
Yeah, Chris, at Engine Light Garage, it may be a good idea to change your clutch before you go to No Name and completely destroy it.
Now, Chris, are you driving that truck to No Name? I don't know if he's going to drive it or not.
I don't see why not.
You've got 76 days, an hour, and 26 minutes.
Rapid Transit.
What's up, Jay? Well, yeah, he's only 2.5 hours
Gentlemen,
away.
I got a couple of things. I need to do before I call it a day, so I'm going to roll out. But thank you for the invite. This is fun.
All right.
I like watching Jed roving in the background, blowing stuff up.
With fireworks.
Reminds me of the dude in the movie. Remember the movie Boogie Nights? The guy that had this Chinese kid throwing firecrackers around his house just randomly for no reason. Like there's no reason that should even be going on, but there was. And Jed is that guy on this live stream. He's the one throwing firecrackers at random. It needs that.
Every live stream needs fireworks.
That is
I
for
like
sure.
it.
Oh, look at that. I have light now.
Y'all have a happy remainder of your 4th. We'll see you again real soon.
All right.
Good seeing you,
We'll see you when is it, tomorrow night on your live, John.
No, we need somebody else in here. Engine Light. Jump in here.
Testicles.
Stop it, Jed. Trying to trigger the weird hour. The weird hour has to be triggered naturally.
But that was natural. He just walked by and said it.
Here go,
I think John's messed up. We're going to remove him. There we go. I'm not going to kick him, but Gotta wait for Jed to get back in screen.
Why do I gotta be in screen?
Because I was gonna do the hug. I didn't do it. Oh, it's this one. This is the
There
hug
we go.
view. Yeah, it's just wrong. I don't like it. I don't like it. We're too close to each other. It's like there's a little black separation. Oh, wait, what background am I using?
It's moving.
Can you guys hear the fireworks?
Yeah.
Here, we'll use the purple rain background because I like purple.
I'm just enjoying being weird in the background here. Someone's gotta be really odd tonight.
Dougster, look me up on Facebook and send me a message.
Look him up on OnlyFans too.
I don't drop links in the chat just because I've seen what happens. I don't need anybody to put porn on my live. We've already had guns. We don't need porn.
We haven't had any guns. What are you talking about?
Oh my God, no.
He said he don't Facebook.
Oh.
Freaking did it, William. You freaking done did it.
Uh-oh. We're gonna have a duck off.
If he's got an email, he could always email you.
Yeah, email dustdevil@gmail.com and I'll send you an email. Oh my God.
Mine's bigger.
Well, this is already bigger than my normal one, so I'm okay with that, actually. You wanted that on a live, didn't you?
I don't care.
No, I thought you actually wanted the chicken on the live.
Did it trigger the weird hour?
No,
It
I don't
almost
think
triggered
it
the weird hour.
If William started tonguing his chicken, then that would be the weird hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't do it, William. I'm not even looking at the screen.
I had to come back and check. How many times have you tongued that chicken, William?
None. I haven't. It's been so long since I picked this thing up. When I squeezed it, dust came out.
What's up, Levi?
I don't believe you.
Oh, yeah. That had to suck. Jay had earbuds in when you guys were doing the chicken battle.
Don't worry. The chicken is being put down.
Oh, no, I stopped sharing it.
Huh?
Hold on. I was just getting ready. I clicked stop share for some reason. I wanted this in the background. So I can just kind of bring it up whenever I feel like it. Wow. Wow. Okay. DustDoubleGarage@gmail.com. I even do well. I ordered parts today. I'm gonna actually get out and got to go buy some other parts, and then I'm going to try to get the engine ready to go in this weekend. And I should have the transmission done next weekend, and the engine and transmission back in the car next weekend, and hopefully running. That's what I'm going for. That's my goal. Is to have the car running by next weekend, the end of next weekend. And I'll try real hard to remember to film it. Okay, message sent. Let's see. Refresh. It's not in my inbox.
Check your spam folder.
Yes, I will. I don't know why Dougster would show up in my spam folder, but
I've had some weird emails go into the spam folder. Oh, emails that I have replied to and they reply back have been going to my spam folder. Oh, he said he misspelled it.
oh, okay. Some other dust devil just got a message from you.
Miss anything?
Oh, sticker mule. Oh, sticker mule's running up. What? Did you miss anything? You missed that. Wow. Okay.
Hey, I want to ask something to the people watching this stream. Have y'all seen my latest project? You don't have to share it yet, Brian. It's just right there ready. Have y'all seen my latest project?
I'm still filming the live.
Let me know when to share it.
I'll let you know. Trying to see if anybody in the comments will actually answer.
What do you sell everything for, Dennis?
Is that pretty?
You can share it. Somebody gave me a 1965 Chevrolet Corvair Monza. It's a really cool story behind how I got it, but long story short, dude gave it to me, along with a bunch of extra parts too. So I'm officially not all Mopar anymore, but I gotta say I'm happy that my next project is a Corvair because it's quirky, it's weird, and I like it.
My mom got me
It fits you. It's like the next step up from a Cushman.
It definitely fits me.
I got a little dragon firework from my mother.
I'm gonna get a picture of the back end in 1 second.
This thing shoots fire up the ass. That was by me. Howdy, Dad.
I can't believe how little rust is on that car.
It's actually pretty damn solid. The only rust is in the wheel wells. The floors are solid. All the important areas are solid as a rock. But I figured, put it back together, get it running, driving reliable, enjoy it for a little while, and if somebody says, "Hey, is that for sale?" I might sell it.
Oh
Let
yeah,
me know when you write it off.
unless you fall in love with it. What's up, Blake?
But until then, it's awesome.
And I'm gonna do this
Southern
one.
Juju's. What's up, man?
For a big one, that fucking still.
Oh, there's the Dougster.
Hey, you are.
What's up, Dougster?
What's going on, everybody?
What's up, man?
I thanks for letting me in. Appreciate it. And good evening. What's Jed blowing up now?
They're just shooting off fireworks.
Well, I had quite the great day. I pulled out the mid-60s Simplicity rear engine mower, went through the fuel system yesterday, and I lit it up for the first time in 29 years today.
Nice.
I'll bet you a one pull start and it's cold.
I got an early '60s Aaron's Emperor.
Aaron's is a good brand.
It's the early '60s Aaron's Emperor riding mower. I love it. My great granddad used it to cut his yard, and then my granddad had it, and now I've got it.
Aaron's made snowmobiles too. They had the Aaron's snow skeeter, and its little logo was a picture of the Notre Dame fighting Irish guy, except as a mosquito with a little winter coat on and a sponge cake hat with his fists up.
Really?
Yeah, Aaron's snow skeeter. Look it up.
I will. I'll look that up.
Yeah, Aaron's snow blowers are awesome.
Mm-hmm.
We used to have a big old honking 8-horse Aaron's snowblower. That thing was a mule.
Let me find a picture of my mower real quick.
You guys want to hear this tractor run?
Sure.
All right. Twist my arm. Ow, ow, ow. I'll do it. I turned the fuel on. Not bad for 29 years. No, I wasn't going to give it a bunch of Jet Scott Watootsies. Ain't ready for that.
There's my Aaron's.
Oh, that is cool.
I've got the nameplate for the handlebar, but the handlebar support in the middle, the welds busted, and I haven't had time to mess with it to weld it back on. So
Yep.
I took the nameplate off because I didn't want it to get broken.
Right, or lost.
But, yeah,
Even worse.
it doesn't have the original motor because I think the original motor was a 6-horse Tecumseh. It does have a 6-horse Tecumseh, but it's one from the 80s on there. But
Okay.
runs and drives beautifully.
Get a Briggs or a Kohler. I'm not a big Tecumseh fan.
Well,
Briggs.
the only reason why I don't change it, the only reason why I'm not changing the motor is because that's the motor that my great grandfather put on there.
I understand.
So,
Okay, fair enough. Then it's decided.
and runs good, sounds good. 4 gears forward with reverse. It's fun.
This is the 3 forward speed with reverse.
I can pop a wheelie with this thing too.
I'm sure I can, but I'll find that out later. I still got to get a tube for the one tire, and then I should be able to test chooch it. Maybe tomorrow.
Nice. Also, I don't think I have any pictures of it, but I've got I think it was a 1959 lawn boy push mower that I got that actually got from Jed.
Oh, is it Kermit the Frog green and white?
Gold.
2-stroke?
It's gold.
Gold. Oh, 59.
Original?
I'm thinking of the 70s. But it's a 2-stroke, right?
Yeah.
Those things run forever.
I've cleaned out the carburetor and the gas tank. I still need to pull the flywheel off to try to clean the points to get some spark. But I haven't touched it in a while.
She'll come back.
Oh yeah.
There's still people that mow with those sons of guns today.
That's my plan is to get it running and just use it and enjoy it.
That's what that's going to do. That's going to go out and cut grass. Just like
That's
she's
what I like about old stuff. Back then, they didn't build it to break. They built it to last forever.
My grandpa bought that thing brand new in the mid '60s, early '60s. I think it's early to mid '60s. So, yeah. I cut the grass with it. My dad cut the grass with it. Grandpa cut the grass with it. Yeah.
Oh, I just started to
I've done that so many times. Blake woke up, it's like, is it 8 a.m. or p.m.?
I don't know shit about this.
Right.
And I work second shift, so I've got blackout curtains over everything. I don't even see if the sun's up when I wake up.
Right.
Yeah.
Same thing when I was working night shift.
I got blackout. I got a blackout curtain over my window just in general. If I'm sleeping, I don't want the sun to wake me up.
Right.
I'm usually a light sleeper as it is, so.
I hear a lot of people talk like that, Dennis. I hate to hear you say it.
The hat that Jed's been wearing lately, he makes me think of the Camel Man. Do you guys remember the Camel Man of the 80s?
Yeah. Camel Joe.
No, not Camel Joe. There was an actual doctor who was like the Marlboro Man for camel. Where the Marlboro Man was out in the West with a horse and the woolly vest and lighting a cigarette. Camel Man was in a Range Rover in the rainforest in a canoe, doing adventurous type things. He wore khakis and he was also rugged and had the big manly mustache and everything. That's what that hat makes me think of, is the old Camel Man.
So it should be getting the Red Rocket in position for engine install tomorrow.
Nice.
Gonna get it in position. We still got some. I still got a couple of small frame tie pieces to weld in, and then I'm gonna try to get those done before Engine Light Garage can come back down. They should be down tomorrow evening sometime, I think. Last I heard.
Now, is Red Rocket your Cushman project?
Yep.
Okay, good. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah. Going to get those last couple of frame tie pieces in so we can cut out the last piece of Cushman frame that we need to cut out to make room for the transmission, and then it'll be ready for the it'll be ready to rock and roll.
Wow.
So I'm really looking forward to getting that motor set in.
It's so ridiculous. It's cool. 440 and a Cushman.
I haven't. I don't think I've shared any pictures of it in a video yet. But let me get a picture up real quick. see. I'll
You're
just post
going
it
to
up on here.
die.
Give me 1 second. Picture
Talk
got
amongst
buried for a
ourselves.
second.
Well, like I said, next weekend I hope to have the engine and transmission back in
Nice.
the Duster, Blake. I haven't. I need to remember to film when I go out and work on it. I just haven't really been into the whole
build more
YouTube
of what I'm
deal.
doing. Oh, sorry.
That's all right. I don't think you guys can hear me with all the fireworks going on anyway. Sounds like a war zone outside. Somebody spent some money.
Oh yeah. I live really close to a ritzy area, so yeah, they usually go pretty over the top every year for 4th of July.
This is the 440 for the Red Rocket.
Yeah.
It has been pressure washed and painted red.
Krylon rebuild.
This is not, huh?
Krylon rebuild?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
This is not Chevy red. This is not Dodge red. This is no other red than Duplicolor red. That's
We're moving,
all that said
fellas.
on the can. That's literally all that said on the can. So engine's painted. We got I got the transmission basically done today, and painted it with some of that Alumablast paint from Seymour. Freaking love that stuff. It finished turned out beautiful. So everything's getting ready and done. So
Nice.
really
I dig it, man.
looking forward to it. And ignore the rusty pulleys because those are pretty much getting trashed. So ignore those.
Are you narrowing an 8 3/4?
It has already been super narrowed. I picked it up really cheap. Really, I would like it about 2 to 4 inches wider, but
Okay.
it already had custom Dutchman axles in it. It was super narrowed, so run with it.
Years ago, my friend Bob had an electric Cushman die cart from a General Motors plant.
Yeah.
And it had a 9-inch, a narrowed up 9-inch underneath it.
Really?
With an insane gear in it.
Huh.
Yeah.
Trying to get a good
That thing on full batteries with its little itty bitty tires on full batteries had to have been full. You could take it out on the road and power brake it and leave a hell of a burnout.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was awesome. Bob says,
Jesus.
we can lay burnouts with this thing fully charged. And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, Cat. And he went out and did it, guys. It was impressive.
NSB, the 8 3/4 I currently have is 42 inches wheel flange to wheel flange. I would really like it to be 44 or 45 inches wheel flange to wheel flange to really be perfectly ideal. But at this point, we've already got the rear end welded in. Huh?
Put bigger tires on it.
But
Yeah, more tires.
at this point, the rear end is already welded in. We're going to run with what we have, and then we will evolve the Red Rocket as time goes on.
Is
So-
Red Rocket going to have a wheelie bar?
Yes, and I already have them.
Excellent.
I already
It's
have
going to
them.
have a roll cage.
Before it sees any track time. My goal is to get it street legal, and before it sees its first legal trip on the road, it will have a full roll cage.
Good.
What are you doing with the Dart, NSB?
That might actually be perfect. Then it may not go in right away, but I would definitely be interested in that.
What's up, Cam?
NSB, we need to talk about that rear end because if we can work something out, you can bring it to No Name, and I can take it back home with me. So we definitely need to get in touch. Yeah. It's, the one I have now is 40. Like I said, it's 42 inches, and I'm actually using. I'm going to be using 1-inch spacers in the back end, so that puts the wheels out to 44 inches. And if I use 44, I would still use those 1-inch spacers to push it out a little bit further. That way, the back tires are just pushed out a little bit wider.
Instead of using the spacers, couldn't you cheat everything with rim offset and run wider tires?
Well, the thing is, I'm cheap, and to get the kind of offset wheels I would need to get would be really expensive.
I mean, you get the DIY stuff. There are places that you can get wheel rings and wheel centers that aren't welded, and then you bring them home and set them where you want them and do them together. But that's also expensive too. So I see where you're coming from.
I'm cheap, and I've already got the wheels I'm running. I got some polished slot mags. 15 8.5
slot mags. 15
8.5 on the back and 15 by 5 in the front.
You need to send them up to your Bud Dugster's place. They don't belong there. They need to be up here.
NSB, we definitely need to connect and see when I'd be able to get that next recorder if you wanted to get rid of it.
Yeah.
I've misplaced my time. I haven't misplaced the money as much because I've been working a lot of overtime. But man, I just kept buying cool stuff, and now I got to put it all on.
All right.
I gotta stop myself from spending too much money on this Corvair because I need to get the Red Rocket done.
So do you want to go ballistic Corvair power, or do you want a small block swap it?
Nah, just stock.
Okay.
I'm okay with stock.
It is you can actually build a pretty hot Corvair. But the most important thing to remember is do not overheat a Corvair, because if you overheat a Corvair, it will drop the valve seats right out.
So make sure you have a really good radiator.
That's one thing. One thing I have learned is that in the short time I've been researching Corvairs, that it's extremely important to have all of the heat shields, all of the shields and redirect shields on, all of the vents on, all the little tubes connected where they need to be connected, because these cars, even in the desert climates, Arizona, Nevada, and that, do not overheat. So just these have all the proper shields on, and I'll be fine.
Yep. Well, I don't know if this pertains to Corvair, but I know with my air-cooled Beetles that the air stream going over and under the car where it meets at the rear, it actually draws heat away from the engine on top of the air cooling being done. So being in under motion will take away engine heat. Mr. Judd, how are you, sir?
Jed's back.
Dougster.
Doug, move to the center of your screen. I'm going to try something.
Yeah, go to the center.
I got to wait for Jed to get back.
Front and center. Reporting for duty, sir. Better?
A little bit more to the center.
Oh, it doesn't do it with 4 people.
Oh,
that's good.
Oh, that sucks.
It sucks. It just takes away the space in the middle. See,
with 3 people, it was putting all of our videos.
Oh, I remember.
Like there. That sucks.
Okay,
Three's the limit. Four's
we
just
can't
too
group
much.
hug with 4 people.
Oh well.
Well, 4 people is just an orgy. That's not going to trigger the weird hour yet.
Not yet.
I'm here. How much more weird do you have to be?
Pretty weird.
Have you seen the freaking cowboy hat I'm wearing?
Okay. You want a hat? Be right back.
Uh-oh.
I'll hold my beer if I had
Uh-oh.
beer. Ryan, can I leave that beer or do you want the 340?
Do what?
Here, I'll give you the 340 better.
I like the 340.
But I shouldn't. I mean, no, nothing against to my viewers here. Hang on, I gotta see it. It's fantastic.
Nice.
I approve.
Direct from 1970s. It is a beer can hat made
Oh wow.
from Molson Canadian beer cans, and some nice old Canadian lady knitted it all together.
Wow.
Now that's the hat.
That's cool.
That's fantastic. My hat's off to your hat.
My hat is off to your hat. You look like the Camel Man from the 80s, and not Joe Camel.
I don't know if is that a good thing or a bad thing?
That's a good thing.
Okay. Well, now I got to address this to any of the viewers who are watching. Apparently, since I showcased my dad's 49 GMC project in a recent short, because we were going to do an update video because we thought it'd be nice for the viewers who are interested to know what the plans are for that truck. According to them, I need not worry about this because we should focus on the hugest project on the property instead of, this one that just needs to go inside the truck. Right?
Yeah, we don't need no instant win. We need to work on the big project. I like that idea.
Yeah.
I don't.
Instead of doing the projects that are really simple, real easy.
Or have your instant win easy and then go to the hard stuff.
Yeah, but the 49 GMC
340 is a beast, Jed. A beast.
it just sounds beastly. It's not that bad. Not that bad. It's not that good.
Really?
It just sounds really rowdy.
It's got to
It's
be the
just-
hottest small block you've got in the fleet. One of the very
Oh,
few
yeah.
you've got.
I only have 2.
Right.
And one's a 273 that's pretty hot for a 273, but it will never be. Yeah.
That little
Oh,
dart is awesome.
I'm thinking real hard about putting a roller cam in the Dart because I've got an extra set of solids, small block roller lifters, and I've got my buddy Andrew's old Pro Stock small block roller cam grind.
Nice.
It's only like 700 lift. Yes, William?
That W2 setup on my Dart would
Make
be
it happen.
pretty freaking killer.
Fuck yeah, it would be.
If I was going to be going that route, it would be pretty freaking killer.
My advice is get your own.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I'll
Mine.
swap your stock 318 top end stuff.
Wow.
I still got the 2-barrel intake and everything.
Woo!
That sounds like a deal.
Heavy
All
cast
right.
iron, heavy cast
All
iron
right.
heads and all.
All right. You get to my place by freaking midnight. We'll do it.
We got 2 hours. I don't have time. I ain't,
Fucking
Hey,
drive
Let's
fast.
go! Come
ain't nobody
on!
got time for that. I'm 8 hours away,
Drive really freaking fast, William.
and I would have to go. And I would have to see Brian first to get my cheesy rice, and then go out from there. So more like 10 hours away.
You can get cheesy rice afterwards after you have W2 top in.
Right. Victoria's cheesy rice.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Fine, William. No W2 for you.
Darn.
Well, unless you get in gear, get in your pickup. Come on. I start taking it apart. You want me to take it apart? I'll start with this valve cover right here. Look at that.
All right.
Do it slowly. Da, 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 da.
Look at that.
Don't be
Breathers
taking
off.
anything apart.
Oh,
Every
yeah.
time I take
Just the
Wait.
breather, huh?
Wait. Every time I take an item off the engine, I think William or someone has to remove a piece of clothing. Is that how that game works?
Whoa.
No.
No.
That is not how
If
that
it
game
actually
works.
if it pertains to me, I have to put another article on.
I got some green spicy water.
Or parts are coming off.
Stop it. Don't take it apart. You got to put it in the damn car.
Yeah.
No, remember, I got hate because these projects that should be done are, no, we should do
Yeah,
the
but
bigger
they don't
projects.
own the car, so they can shut up.
Well, see, if that engine was already in the vehicle that is going to be in, you could use that stand for the Bill Mitchell block.
True.
You missed it.
What I missed?
Alex shot himself with a fireworker.
Oh, we're gonna see.
I hear Anna. Hi, Anna.
Hi.
Oh, yeah, Anna, we're live here.
You're live, Anna.
Who am I speaking to?
Oh, crouch down a little bit. It's a little low right
Oh
now.
my God.
Wow, you got a lot better looking, bud.
Something was too short for Anna? How did that happen?
Here. Well, I can only raise the camera up so much because I'm trying to charge my phone at the same time because it's almost dead. So the cord is on. So I got to do this number. I got to. Are you kidding me?
If you're flooding up north, that means it's going to head down here. Hey, no domestic violence on the
Round
line.
one. Fight. Tickler, Jed, tickler.
But yeah, you missed it.
He shot himself with a firework?
Yeah, the firework was called a giggler, and supposedly it was like 6 shots that are supposed to go straight up into the air. But what happened is that they lit it, and he was still standing near it, and instead of going up into the air, it went like sideways. He got himself. He got the garage, almost the garage on fire, and then he got Tina's car, and it was hilarious.
Yeah, probably should. Something like fireworks here.
Mariah was saying he had some sparklers that we
I'm
could
gonna
play
do it
with.
again.
I'm gonna play with sparklers.
You want to take Montecito to go film with that?
Yeah,
Different angle. Nice.
the bug catcher.
I need to get a bug catcher like that for the Red Rocket.
Film sparklers.
Well, if I buy the other scoop I want, that one will be for sale.
But it was fun.
Go come with it.
It was fun.
Ew.
Ah,
Don't worry, I gave her all tongue. I gotta make sure this is in frame here. It was so salty. Have you been sweating? Oh my god. Oh my god, my mouth is so dry. Oh my god. It tasted worse though.
Jed, what does your Bear Bill Mitchell block weigh?
Like 200 and something pounds.
Yeah,
I have no idea anymore.
I know it ain't. I know it's not heavy at all.
Well, I mean, if I want to, I can go pick it up, but I probably shouldn't.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. I mean, I can pick up a small block iron block like it's nothing. I'll carry those around. That's just awkward.
Right.
I'm still in frame. No, I'm not. Damn you, camera.
Half.
This can I work with this, or is this too far?
On the edge or too far.
Can you turn
There
it
you
just a little?
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Turn it towards you a little bit. There you go.
There you
There
go.
you go.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
perfect.
Now you're down in the
I know.
corner.
We'll just bring this down Anna size. Okay, I got those. All right. Oh, I haven't eaten dinner yet. Ooh, guess I'm not.
And he's off.
What do you mean he's off? He's right here.
Oh, I thought he was running off to get dinner.
No,
Ah,
he's right here.
the camel man has returned.
Yeah, gone. You can't return with me.
Want to know something cool?
Penis.
My mom helped open up one of the Captain D's that first opened up here in this area in like the 70s or 80s over here. And she still has her uniform hat, which back then was actually a little white sailor's hat.
Okay,
She still has it.
that's crazy.
Captain D's white
Does she
sailor.
wear it for special occasions?
No, it pretty much just floats around. We run
Sure
across
about
it every now and then, and it's like, oh yeah, there it is, and then we lose it for a few more months or a year.
You sure about that?
The only thing that would make that picture better is if there was a blower on it, but it's still awesome.
You know what would make that picture better if there was a car around it.
We got Photoshop.
Or, yeah.
No, there'll be a
We can
car
put William
around it.
McConaughey.
We got
Hey, Brian.
Photoshop.
Brian, can we share some of the photos that I sent you from Ryan's place? At least one in particular.
That dude is
Not
amazing. at what he finds.
not the one with your nuts on my car. No, not that one. Let me see.
So I got to know, Dougster, are you like the famous Dougster, or are you like another Dougster that I should know?
I am.
No, this is
the
Never
Dougster.
Fear the Dougster is here.
Never fear
Okay.
the Dougster's here. Often
The real
imitated, never duplicated. I am the Dougster.
Well, it is an honor, sir.
Jed, I've been watching your channel for a long time. I love what you do.
God, I am so sorry you have such poor taste in YouTube content, but hey, you know what? Thank you.
No problem.
That's just my normal greeting to people. That's just how I greet most people who say they like my content. I'm just like, I'm sorry.
That's what I say when people say they have an iPhone.
Yeah,
Oh,
same thing. You know.
That's what I say to people when they say they like Fords.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have Ford friends now, unfortunately.
We can
And
still
we
make
got-
fun of them.
Angelite Garage about the comment.
Yeah,
Really,
he likes
good
weird
power's
Ford.
making power, and who cares what you're doing as long as you're making power. But you can
Oh,
still. Hey,
you
they
need to-
they go open season on us Mopar guys, so we got to retaliate sometime, right?
Angelite, you need to get on video what you did at No Name with Southern Juju in your Ranger. He has a 97 Ranger 4-cylinder. He got that thing sideways. It's a 5-speed. He got that thing sideways in what, like a second or third gear? It's wild. That truck is something else.
Is it built or did he just
No.
like?
It's stock.
Wow. Oh yeah. That
I'll
needs
be
to come
real
up to
bad.
Michigan to Dougster's place. That's my favorite body style.
You know what? That will never see anybody's we'll never see. Once I buy it, once I take delivery of it, it will never see another owner again.
Okay.
That's the
It's a
car
satellite,
I
isn't
took
it?
my driver's test in. That
Yeah,
is
it's
the
satellite.
car.
That's a badass ride.
Hold on, where am I at here? Okay.
Did they offer that as a Sebring Plus in those years?
Yes. That ain't it. That ain't it. I'm going the wrong way. There we go.
Yeah.
You want
that's the
17-year-old
gold
me to
car.
paint your car?
I remember you shooting a video on this. That's the gold car.
This is, yeah. No, I haven't shot a video on it yet. Ryan
remember you
Bartlett has
talking
this
about
car.
it. No, you were showing us.
Yeah, I've
it
talked
one night.
about it. Yeah, and I've showed pictures, but
Yeah, no video. I meant here. You showed us this before because it was originally gold. You better go buy it, Brian. Every day there's less of the car there.
oh no, it ain't rusting. This car has like very little rust.
Battery, that sounds fun.
And I'm not getting the front clip doors or deck lid anyway. That's part of the deal. For the price that I'm paying for it to get it back. I don't need that stuff. I have fun finding it. It's just that it's still my car.
So would you build it as a Sebring, or would you build it as a GTX or a Roadrunner?
It's going to be built as a hot rod is what it's going to be built as.
Is it a 71 or is it a 72?
71.
Ah, my favorite. Yep, I see
Those marker lights. Those marker
Yep.
lights are what
I
makes
did
it.
look earlier. Yeah,
It's going to be
Yeah,
awesome.
see,
when you-
that's the rust right there.
it's going to be awesome when you can finally get started on that thing.
So it being a Sebring, it's probably a small block car.
Yeah, it was a 318 car. It ain't gonna be. It's actually got a 400 in it that I put in it, but
I want
somebody
the
had
Belvedere next to
taken one of the heads off.
Is the Belvedere available?
You'd have to talk to Ryan about that.
Yeah, it probably is. Knowing Ryan, everything Ryan's got's for sale.
Have you looked at that Belvedere? Is it bad? Is it good?
I know you'd have to ask Jed. Jed took these pictures. I've never been up to Ryan's place.
Okay. Yeah, that body style satellite and Belvedere is just one of my favorites.
But you see this dent here in the bumper?
Yeah.
It had that dent when my dad bought me this car. And it always used to bug the shit out of me because the bumper's perfect besides that.
Yep.
But now I'm going to keep it. I'm going to
Yep.
leave that dent in it when I fix the car
Yep.
just because it's been there forever.
That's just like this tractor. I used to mow with it when I was a little kid, and I had one day washed something off with the tractor, and then the grass was wet, and it wouldn't back up the little hill. And me being a little kid, not knowing any better, I just had it in full throttle, rocking it in reverse, and then it finally had caught traction, and I shot up the hill and backed right straight into our Oldsmobile. And then I broke the air intake tube on the updraft carburetor. And you can see where the new part was put on, or the different part was put on, and the dent in the hood from where I backed into the old. I'm not pounding it out. I'm not going to repaint it either.
But yeah, you can see there, that's the Missouri inspection sticker. May of 92 was the last time this car was on the road. Well,
Damn.
92 was the last time this car was on the road. May of 92 was the last time it was inspected.
That's wild.
What's happening?
It's impressive how all this old stuff can bounce back with a little love, huh?
I can't believe I found it, is my whole
Right.
thing.
Right?
And if it wasn't for
I
no
didn't
name,
get anything, Blake. I checked. You're not blocked or anything. I didn't get anything on Facebook from you.
What?
if it wasn't for no name, he never would have. He never would have found the car again.
Yeah, if it wasn't for No Name, I never would have found that car again.
So I always like to ask car guys this question. So we're all Mopar guys, but let's say that there was no Mopar as of right now, and you had to go pick another mark. What would you be? What's your next flavor?
I'd be a C3 Corvette guy.
You'd be a Chevy. You'd be a Corvette guy. Okay.
I would probably be a Chevy guy, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because
I can see that.
Before we got into to my Charger, before any of that, when I was in college, I did a PowerPoint presentation on the Corvette. The history from the very start, the beginnings at the Waldorf Austria Hotel, all the way through till whenever I did it.
Nice.
What about you, Jed?
Yeah.
I've been sitting here thinking. What?
Pontiac guy, you'd be into Trans Ams and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I had that phase. I was actually going to say, if I had to pick after my previous experiences, not having Mopars, but just going on previous cars I've owned, I would be an AMC guy. I would have a Javelin again.
Okay. Okay.
But I think they're some of the best built cars ever.
Okay.
Here's that Duster that Blake
I'd be a hardcore Pontiac guy. Pertaining to 389s and 421s.
Yeah, Super Duty.
That's nice.
That's very nice.
For 14 grand, you couldn't build that car for 14 grand.
Very nice. And his speed said, I could see Brian in a red 65 Mustang.
No, you would not see me in a girl's car. Oh, that's how I need to set up my push-pull. Okay, I'm gonna save that.
He said, Battery said, guy wants to trade for my Dart.
I would trade him in a heartbeat. Even though it's red. It's not really red though. That's like a root beer color.
For that price, as long as it runs and as long as it runs and drives, I would say yeah.
Well, as long as it runs and drives, and it isn't lipstick on a pig, like get up underneath, take a good look under her dress, and see what horrors await you.
Oh, it's tubbed. That's a little more than mini tubbed right there.
Because we've all seen the beautiful shiny car, and then you look underneath it, and you're going, ooh, ah.
I'd trade your Dart for that, Blake. I know you like Dusters because you had that one for a long time. Now, isn't that the same color as your other Duster?
Are we talking about Blake's? Are we talking about Blake's current orange Dart?
Yeah, the guy wants
trading
to trade
for that Duster.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! Fuck yeah! Boom, done. I like Blake. Well, I like Blake's Dart, but I feel like he's been fighting it constantly, and I think sometimes it is just a good move just to cut your losses. And obviously, that thing's shiny, it's pretty, it looks nice. I mean, I would do an grand inspection on it, but if the dude's into it, what's it got for a power plant?
I saw a big block of some kind in it. Oh, it was a 440.
Oh, that's good. Oh, perfect. That means easy intake availability.
Yeah.
You want a tunnel ram? 440 tunnel rams are fucking everywhere. You put a low deck in it? Well, good luck. Now it's hard.
I have a low deck tunnel ram.
I do too. I have a couple.
Actually,
but you don't ever sell it.
Actually, I got lucky, and Just Mopar Joe was nice enough to offer to trade me the lowers for my Wyans so I can have a 441.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So kudos to Just Mopar Joe.
1120, Jake, you know, and you can always go faster from there. Oh, if you got a car and you know what it runs now, you always, you know, that's kind of what we do.
Actually, when my 413 gets put together, she's going to start. Well, I'm going to break it in with a 4-barrel and with just a single 4-barrel. But once she's all broken and ready to go, I'm going to switch over and put the tunnel ram right on. So I'll hardly know what it's like with just a single 4-barrel.
That'd be cool. If you know anybody who wants another 413, I got one I ain't using.
Ooh.
I got that cold weather block I was going to build for the Polara, but I got a great running 440 and a great running 400. Why build another engine?
Right. Well,
especially a 4. The only thing I thought about was snagging the crank out of it for my Hemi, but I can get a crankshaft.
Well, don't you need? I don't think that's an 8-bolt crank. Don't you need an 8-bolt crank for your Hemi?
Only to be correct, it's the same crankshaft, just different bolts.
Okay, just to be correct. Okay, so it'll work.
And my 413 has a really nice quality steel crank in it from these industrial engines. The cold weather ones had a really nice crankshaft.
The my 413 came out of a 71 Travco motorhome, and it's got like 97,000 miles on it. So they actually drove it, but when we unearthed it and finally lit it up, it started up like it was shut off yesterday.
Yeah.
I pulled traffic covers off and it was still clean inside. No rust, no gack, no nothing.
You kind of got the same deal I got. I had a motorhome 440, and I'm like, everybody talks about these low mileage 30,000 mile motorhome big blocks. I had the one that had 90,000 miles on it.
Right.
It's still a good running engine, but
this thing runs great.
I'm actually looking for another one.
Well, the 413, I've got I poured it and polished a set of 440 source heads, and then I got my tunnel ram, and I'm gonna probably go with like a Hughes whiplash cam for it, and I got nice PRD roller rockers, so I'll have a nice. It'll be pretty good for a 413, but that's the get it running engine, and then I plan to build something with a 440. I've got a bare 440 block.
Oh.
Wow. I have a 63 413 block for a streetcar that I bought out of an antique auto parts store when they closed.
You have pistons for it?
No, I don't have pistons for it. But
killed it for me.
A stock bore 383 piston is not far off from the 413 piston, so I could just punch up the bore a tad and run 383 stock pistons.
No, because the pin height's different.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a whole different, it's a different stroke crank, so yeah, pin height's a whole different deal.
Of course.
Yeah, I was talking with, I ran into that with this 413 of mine. That's what stalled that whole deal out, was I didn't want to put it together with the dish pistons. I wanted to have some umph to it. I didn't need 11 to 1. And so I ended up getting in touch with Jerry Stein, you know, teacher's pet, that guy.
Okay.
And he had all sorts of pistons, but I mean, they were all max wedge pistons, 426, and I really didn't want to bore this thing because it's a virgin bore. It literally is perfect standard 413, no mileage, no wear, perfect bore. And I can't see, you know, paying $600 for a set of pistons and then the money to bore it when it really doesn't need it.
Right. I understand that. there was on Marketplace like a year and a half ago, there was a guy who was trying to sell a box of 10 Mickey Thompson 413 60 over pistons, would basically make it 426, I think. Or is it 60 over? But anyways, they were a box of 10 Mickey Thompson flat top pistons, and of course I didn't go get them. I should have.
I was just looking up 440s. Damn, people are wanting $1,000 for these motorhome 440s now.
Oh yeah, they're really proud of them. And as a matter of fact, the grand is on the cheap side. I've seen people asking $2,000 for a 440, a motorhome 440 driveline.
Well, they can keep it.
I'll tell you what, Brian.
What? You got to run a 440?
You get me the Hillborn that I want that's currently on eBay, which is $2,000, or give me $2,000 and you get white trash and the 440 for it.
No, I don't need another car.
We got a car too.
How about a late 70s 400 for $250?
I don't want the 400. You can't get intakes for them. There's like 2 choices.
And you got to hope to hell you find one out of swap meet.
That's my biggest thing about the 400. They do not make a set of forged pistons for a 400. Nobody makes it for the stock stroke. They make them all day for the 452s, but I don't want to do that. I want a stock stroke 400.
Does anybody know, seeing that we're all Mopar guys, does anybody you guys know actually have ran a 440 source stroker kit for big block Mopar? And how do they like it?
Well, it all depends on when, what era, 440 source. But I can tell you for an exact fact, my buddy, I haven't heard a lot of great things. My buddy Dale Gebhardt, though, runs them in some of his lower end race cars, and they do pretty good. My personal opinion, if you're going to buy a stroker kit, they're all about the same money. You're better off spending that money with Hughes on their stroker kit and paying for the race balance program. And I can verify the race balance program is worth a little bit extra money because I paid my machinist extra to double check all their work, and he said it was spot on. So when you buy a race balance assembly from Hughes, you can guarantee it's going to be perfect. Just drop it in.
But I understand why you did what you did, though, Jed, because in this day and age, trust no MFer, man.
No. That was actually like long before. Like this is way before, the big scares and stuff. Like I still don't care about this whole oil scare, whatever, lifter scare, whatever that stuff is. I don't even believe it. I just in one ear, out the other, because all that does is bring down all the car hobby and the community, and it gets everybody in a shitty mood and not wanting to put their stuff together. That's all it does. And I'm soapbox here because this is something we've talked about before, but when people get on YouTube, that's the problem. Is cam failures are nothing new. The new thing is that everybody's got a phone now in their hand and they can film when their cam goes flat, whereas 10 years ago was a rare thing too. So now you have more people reporting these issues, and yes, there are quality issues that are present, no shit. But you also have people who aren't following the procedures properly. Because I remember talking to my machinist, Mark, and he builds thousands of engines in a year probably. And I asked him straight up, how many cams have you flattened this year? And he said, nothing unusual, just the normal, ones. But it wasn't like he every day on the dyno and all that big cam scare deal. And I think when people get out there, and I mean, when it's a problem, that warn people about bad things. But just because it didn't work for you, or because you got
on a port thing, you should go on the internet and just blast it out everywhere and spread it gospel, because everybody's got different. I'm a Hemi guy. I would rather me over a wedge any day, but that does not mean I never got my teeth on wedges and I can't afford it. And same thing for small blocks and slant sixes and every other nature. So I think it's more about anymore for me. The car hobby needs to be more uplifting and just trying to help each other out and be, you know, okay, well, you steer clear of that part because obviously it's huge, but where you spend the extra money here is where it counts. Instead of just being, you know, I mean, obviously there's a time to be cheap on your build, but there's also a time when you got to pony up and spend the money, or you're going to have junk that doesn't work. Speedmaster.
Well, and that's the thing. That's the thing. NSB says you always hear that's the lifters. Well, you also, if you're building an engine, you got to know, you got to check the lifters. You can't just take stuff out of a box and throw it in.
Right.
You got to check it. If something's wrong, Comp is going to say, "Oh, okay, here, we'll send you out some new lifters." I was talking to Shane a while back on this whole deal. He says Comp Cam sells 6,000 cams a day. Now you go with 6,000 cams a day, and how many people are reporting bad cams? That's not bad.
I don't know.
It's not even
We just wanted to
1%.
let you know.
Yeah. So you got 1% that's vocal, but you don't have all the people who it worked for coming and saying, "Hey, it worked fine for me." So all you're hearing is negative.
Well, I mean,
It's just like everybody's saying. That's just like, I'm stealing some of Jed's thunder here, but that's just like everybody saying that we're being priced out of the car hobby. I'm sorry, I don't make that much money. I don't make that much money. And when I started building my car, I had a hell of a lot more child support than I do now, had a hell of a lot more expenses than I do now, and I still afforded to put a car together.
well,
You just got to find the deal.
I'm going to go ahead. I will attest to this.
sorry, go ahead.
And then I can also attest that as far as like my funds have changed, it's like our move and everything. I have never seen anybody who can stretch a dollar further than Brian, or actually someone who can be.
You're breaking up, Jed.
Breaking up, Jed.
I'm dying.
Breaking up pretty bad.
And freezing
How about
up.
now?
I think good.
Catching up, but I think you're back.
Try doing what you did earlier and restarting it. But no, I mean, you got to go out there. You got to hit the swap meets. You got to, if you're buying everything brand new, the normal person is priced out of the car hobby. But
right, buying brand new, and then you watch these guys that just open up the catalogs and order the parts right off the top of the page.
see, but that's the thing. All these people who are making these videos saying, "Oh, we're being priced out of the car hobby," they should be making videos showing how they do it.
I agree.
Showing how they find
Bobby bolt on and buying the best of everything.
But it's like I also noticed that I've tried to do videos like going through swap meet, showing the deals that you can get, but swap meet videos don't get views.
Yep.
And that kind of upsets me too is a video where somebody's trying to help people and show how to do stuff and show how to find deals gets no views, and somebody complaining that everything's too expensive gets all the views.
Yep.
That's messed up in my head. I don't know.
Go to the swap meet, when I do swap meet videos on my channel, it's basically I'll walk around and we'll oogle at stuff. I don't even show prices or anything. I'll off camera deal, and then at the end of my day running around. I'll drop the tailgate of my pickup and line up everything and show you what I bought.
Now that's that. Now I've gotten good views on videos like that where you show what you got.
Yeah.
But walking around a swap meet, I guess people don't want to watch it. But I you know, it's what people want to watch.
I never thought I would be able to basically what I'm building with the Red Rocket is an old school altered. I never thought I would be able to build something like that, and to do something like that, you got to find deals or you got to pony up the dough.
Right.
And I'll be honest, if I didn't find that narrowed 8 3/4, the Red Rocket would probably be stalled right now. It would probably still be in its infancy stage and or the frame done and then nothing else done because I don't have a rear end.
Right.
So I look at Marketplace all the freaking time.
Oh yeah.
All the time.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. That's one of the things you got to do if you're wanting to build a car on a budget.
Exactly.
You got to be on Marketplace every day.
Even when I don't have money. Even when I don't have money, I'm looking at Marketplace all the time.
Oh yeah.
I found that narrowed 8 3/4 for stupid cheap money. The dude knew what it was worth, but he just wanted to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Well, and that's also another thing too with Marketplace. A lot of people will see something real cheap on there and just think, "Oh, that's not going to last," and keep going. I always save everything on Marketplace that I'm interested in, because I've seen stuff that was that was real cheap, but because the guy lived out in the middle of nowhere, people didn't want to go pick it up. I'm looking at a small block 727 that I've been watching for 2 weeks now. The guy wants it's a core, but he wants $70 for it. He lives out in the middle of BFE nowhere, and that's why he hasn't sold it. I'm willing to drive out there and get it for $70. Oh, I was just ranting about how whenever you try to show people like swap meet videos or anything and how to get a deal on something, those don't get any views, but the people who just sit there and complain get all the views. It just bothers me.
The thing is, the answer is, here's the answer. I'm probably going to get cut out again because the internet hates me when I speak the truth. But I know people. I read people. I deal with people for a living as far as buying and selling. So I have a knack for reading people and trying to figure out what they want, what they need, what kind of money they're going to spend on parts. It's part of the business. You got to learn people. You got to read them really freaking fast. And I'm really good at selling parts to my buddies because I already know what they want. But anyways, you got like two basic classes of human being in the car hobby. You have those that want to have their dreams succeed, and you have those who want their dreams to succeed, but they're just dreams. And basically you got the guy who just dreams like a bastard and never stops dreaming, but he gets crushed because he dreams so hard and so far ahead that all he can see is dollars and a restoration, and he will never get anything done. You have those guys. And then you have the guys who are like, $2,000 for that? Well, that's a lot of freaking money. I don't have that, but how long is it going to take me to get that? And those are the kind of cars needs more, instead of the guys who would rather just sit there in their own freaking misery and just piss all over themselves because, well, I don't want to get up and go to the bathroom because that's a walk that I don't want to have to take. I'll just pee on myself. They just live in their own misery.
And
they cry because their dreams aren't being met, but they're also not getting off their dead asses and actually trying to achieve them.
Yeah.
And people that have the patience to find deals, to find parts, to do the work themselves. In the modern age of instant gratification, patience is not common.
Well, that's kind of the thing. Everybody wants instant gratification, and you're not with. If you start out with the cars like I got to start out with, you ain't gonna get it.
Can I just
go ahead,
the elephant in the guy who's paying for syndication on my Polare because I refuse.
You're breaking
Well,
up.
and
again,
that's
but
the
I think
thing. If
you're,
you
yeah.
got the money, there's things that I don't do.
Yeah.
You know, and you gotta either you can work out deals with people who do know what they're doing,
Yes.
and you work out something
Yeah.
like that.
Yes.
Yeah, because engine work and mechanical work is completely different from restoration work,
Yeah,
especially restoration work on cars that don't really have a lot of replacement parts available.
Right.
So it's
And the few
restoration
parts I
work is
have,
different
if I,
from-
if I
Yeah.
yeah, the few parts I have for the car, if I screw them up, I'm out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Then you're spending big money.
Exactly.
No
Oh,
pressure.
And
Oh,
and then the other half of that is, you know, like the people hounding me to want to get it done. It's like, well, that's not making me want to do it any faster, guys.
It's true.
it's I don't know.
that just
Building
makes you
cars
want to
on
put it on the
YouTube
back
is
burner
tough.
at a spite.
You know, I'm grateful for the 900 and something subscribers I got, but those people also need to realize that ain't your car. That's not their car. You can
Yeah.
do whatever I'm going to do what I want to do. If I get the satellite and it sits for a year, guess what? It's because I don't feel like working on it.
Or
It's
you have
because I
other
want to
irons
do
in the
other
fire.
things.
And I know
You
I
know?
have pissed off a lot of my viewers with that mentality, but as far as I'm concerned, these are my cars. They're my projects. And you guys are coming along for the ride. Like, I want you guys to enjoy your time, but please don't try to dictate what gets done. Like,
Right.
listen to feedback, but
Right.
don't tell us what we need to do because it's what you want to see done. I mean, like, if it's a
Right.
neat idea, yeah, and it goes in line with what we want to do. But it's like when we filmed the video on the 49 GMC, it's like we explicitly state that this thing's got a massive issue with the frame and it needs a whole new frame. Like, that's a lot.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, and you're
It's not
not
gonna
you
happen.
or your dad. You and your dad are both skilled and could probably do it, but you're not frame builders, you know?
no,
You've
we're
also
going to
got
buy a speed
15 other-
breaker.
You've
Yeah.
also got 15 other projects that have more reward faster.
Oh, like this engine that can go in the duster and be doing burnouts in a weekend.
No,
Well,
but-
it could have been done. It could have been done the weekend we were out there, but somebody didn't want to do it.
Like
No,
the bug.
I'm just messing with
The
you.
bug
You know,
has a lot of satisfaction to working on it.
Yes.
Well,
And pretty much
we are
everything
literally
else
like
we got.
literally we are at the tail end of the bug. Like the last pieces of it will be going on probably this weekend as long as things go smooth. And then once the bug, after that's done, bug is done. It goes out, and then I plan on wheeling the duster in that bay or the Polare when it comes back, one or the other. And I plan on slamming the duster together, and then I plan on going straight to Jezebel, and then I'll be doing Polare in the background.
Sounds like a
Gonna
plan.
be so good.
well,
Like
and,
the
it's,
players.
and you know, as much as some people don't like him, Uncle Tony went through the same thing. They're like, you never get anything done. Well, I've got
yeah.
all these cars to work on, and I want to do this today, and I want to do this today, and I want to work on this car today. It's his own choice.
If he
If he
wants
doesn't
to
want to get it done,
underwear,
then
he can
don't.
do that too.
And because of this Corvair I picked up, my 61 Cushman has been pushed to the far back burner.
Well, and the
Yep.
best thing, and this is one thing I've talked with other of my other buddies like Chris, as far as like planning out like YouTube schedules, that's where I'm doing with the bug. Is the bug is a whole series. Put it out there and just have nothing but it. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And then you
Right.
move on to the next series. That way it keeps viewers locked into that series, and maybe they'll actually get into it. Whereas if you intertwine other projects in there, it can kind of disrupt, and I've seen that happen before, where it can disrupt a whole fucking deal. Like I'll do like a video on my Polare, and then we'd have an Arlene video or an update on the Duster or a Yard Guard video, and it would just completely sidetrack the whole Polera because it would be building up views. Every video you could watch it, it would get more and more views every video, and then all of a sudden I post a video on a different car, then all of a sudden the Polera's views dropped off, and then they got to build back up. So it's kind of building hype up, just releasing your series all in one go.
Well, that's
And
a good
it's
thing
kinda
about
work.
your channel. That's the good thing about your channel. If people really don't like the bug, okay, watch the videos. I'm not really big into it, but I know he's going to have something cool on there after this one's done. You
How
know,
do you not like a bug?
just certain things don't get views. I mean,
Yeah.
Jesus
Well-
fucking Christ. I'm just going to fucking say it. People out there are fucked up because I don't know if it's that, and it should be out there. All the no-name nationals guys are talking about it. Jeff's fucking front engine dragster.
Oh my God, yeah. That
That
is
should
so.
be million fucking view fucking
That
shit.
thing's wicked, dude. Wicked.
He's showing step by step what you need to do if you want to build a front engine fucking dragster. That's cool as shit. I can't believe that those videos don't get the views that they deserve. Maybe when it's done, people will go back and watch those videos. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Farfig Nugan.
It needs new timing tape, but it's an all aluminum aftermarket
Aluminium.
lower
Oh,
crank
it's
pulley.
aluminium?
That's cool.
Aluminium.
Aluminium.
Fries are done.
I mean, it's just some of the stuff I see. Some people's videos I see, they should get tons of views.
Yeah, some videos.
Everyone,
I don't understand.
everyone's an expert.
Oh, I'm not an expert on how on how to get views on a video. All right, I don't even have 1,000 subscribers, so don't. I'll never call myself an expert.
I am
Now,
not an
I can look
expert.
and see what I think should get. Oh,
I am not an expert by any means, but like William and I, we've been doing YouTube long enough. Like we've seen YouTube change, and well, it's changed a lot. And you know, as our channels have grown, you can see trends, and the trend right now is shorts, really, unfortunately. And shorts will grow your channel in the form of subscribers, but the subscribers aren't going to watch your long form videos, so. Seems
you know,
to be the
you know who affirmed that for me?
Notice that.
Who affirmed that for me? And this is a big YouTuber who came out on his podcast saying he absolutely hates YouTube Shorts. He said it was the worst idea YouTube ever did. Markiplier said that. That dude has got millions of fucking subscribers. He is a millionaire because of YouTube. Legitimate millionaire. He got in his head, hey, I want to make a movie, a full-length feature fucking movie. So he went and did it. He had the money to do it.
That's pretty cool.
You know, so that, you know, that's like, you know, somebody who really knows YouTube backward and forward. He's like, that's the worst thing they ever did. And he said the exact same things that we say about shorts. They kill long form. Yeah, you'll get a bunch of subscribers, but you won't get any views on your videos from it. And it sucks.
Yep.
They never should have put them in there.
I used to get decent views on my videos, and something changed in the YouTube algorithm, and my stuff doesn't get the views that it used to. So it just is what it is. I'm not very creative when it comes to titles and tags and everything. I'm trying to think of everything I can to put in the tags to try to get out there, but I'm not very creative with that stuff.
Titling and tagging is really important, and I've also found that the thumbnail is huge.
I have been working on my thumbnails over the last year or so, so my thumbnails have gotten a lot better.
I spend too much time on my thumbnails.
I just think you're getting a lot of people, and I do it. I'll sit there and go through shorts for an hour, just sitting here on my computer scrolling through shorts because it's something to do when there's not a lot of long form videos out there that I want to watch.
Right.
But they should have just left that shit to TikTok and maybe let Facebook do it. And
one of those things. It is what it is. Can't change.
Yep.
Can't change anything about it.
I've
Well,
got
yeah, nobody at Google's listening to us.
and it really has made a big difference subscriber wise for me.
What is that?
Oh, shorts.
Yeah, but
Well,
that's the thing. That's the problem you run into is when all of your subscribers are from shorts, you're not going to get views on your long form videos. You'll get views on your shorts.
I have noticed that.
And that's another thing too, though. There's channels out there that are nothing but shorts. I wouldn't mind trying that one time because doing a short, fuck, I could do 5 of them a day.
Yeah.
You know, you could do 5 shorts in a day and put that up there and have it on its own channel with nothing but fucking shorts, and you probably have, 10, 20,000 subscribers.
Imagine if you were hot.
Oh yeah,
if you were a hot chick.
yeah.
This is what a hot guy looks like, Jed. Man candy, hello.
But women
Very
don't watch
much so.
car videos.
All
Yeah,
four of us
women
are man
aren't-
candy.
Women don't want to see our man boobies, okay? Man
Yes, they
cleavage.
do, especially when they dance like this.
Breaker!
I just watched that. I'm going to go to the other corner, actually. For a moment.
You can't unsee it.
Raker and
You-
Peckerwood. Oh my God, I haven't seen you guys in forever.
You want to see something else you can't unsee, my friend? I can lower this camera down.
No.
Jesus.
I had a colonoscopy. You guys might need to help me make sure that looks all right.
Wow. Well, if
Oh,
you show that to us,
I knew that was coming.
Weird Hour!
I knew that was coming.
I was
Oh.
tempted. I didn't know how far to go with that one.
Well, I'm glad you stopped where you did.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
At least put on some sexy music next time.
Well, that got awkward fast.
It's quiet in here. I didn't realize that auto plumb that I got my super badass radiator hoses from. Damn it. Anyway, that's actually an Australian company.
Who has more fun than the Australians? No one.
All right, cup here.
John, you missed the weird hour. We just flashed the weird hour.
Which
Yep.
John?
John Cope.
Coke.
Oh, you want to do it again?
No.
Instant replay. Instant replay. Here we go.
Look at the
Here
pretty,
we go.
the pretty
Look at the
purple and
pretty
chrome engine.
motor.
Hey, you ready for the instant replay of the weird hour? Yeah, Brian, hit
I already hit it.
it,
once.
Brian.
I can only hit it once.
You got to
per
hit it
live.
again.
I can't. It's
You got to hit it for Coke. Brian, don't make me make it.
I'll hit it for Cope.
Don't you
only
make me
for
do it.
Cope. He's the only one that
That's
can
right.
make this happen. All right.
Ah, Jesus.
Yeah.
How can I
Stop
see
it.
that?
Stop it. Nobody wants to see that.
Is that where you keep your screwdriver?
Yes.
Gentlemen, I have been lucky enough to actually visit John Cope's shop.
I need to.
His shop.
I don't know if he wants to
mucho
riff-raff
badass.
like me hanging around, though. I've got to make another order.
What?
I've got to make another order from Cope Racing Transmissions. I'll be doing that Sunday.
Nice. Sunday.
Figure he's not going to be back in the shop till Monday anyway. I wouldn't be.
Certainly so.
Yeah.
I did get this, though. I'm going to show off again because there's new people here.
Well, hell yeah. Oh, yeah.
Very nice.
Is that trans brake?
No, it's not trans brake. It's the reverse manual with low band apply.
Yeah, man.
I don't need trans brake right now. I'm not fast enough for that.
Yep. That's probably the valve. That's going to be the valve body that I'll be buying. Was that cowboy hat supposed to last 8 seconds or what?
Guess so.
Who wears it better?
I do, of course.
I think the missus wears it better. It looks too small on your head, Jed.
It kind of is.
There was an old Richard Pryor movie. I think it's The Toy, where he's dressed up as a cowboy and he has this foam cowboy hat, and it's like 4 feet long and like 2 feet tall. It's just absolutely hilarious.
I
And I'm
remember that
curious on
movie.
those dimensions.
That's one everybody should see.
Oh no, I was gonna talk about the little cowboy guy from Night at the Museum.
Ah, yes.
You know, and he fights the Roman.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Played by El Muscle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're good.
There was a similar story that I read when I was in grade school. It was like the Native American in the cupboard. Where there's little...
Yeah, I love that. The Indian in the Cupboard. That's a good movie.
Yeah, Indian in the cupboard.
The books are good. The books are good.
The books
The
are
movie
great.
is trash. Do not watch the movie. Read the books.
Hey, I love that movie. William, you're
That
trash.
movie is trash.
You're trash.
There's a book?
Yeah, Indian in the Cupboard
There's
book
always
series.
a book before there's a movie.
Read the book series.
Hey, there's no Star Wars book.
Read
before
the book
movie.
series.
Star Wars book?
William, you're trash.
The Indian in the Cupboard movie was trash. It did not follow the book at all.
It's still a good movie.
It's watchable, but it's trash.
I will
You guys
rub
ever
my
watched
nuts
the
on your
Never-Ending
forehead.
Story?
I think
Just
you
like the
just
live-action Dragon Ball Z movie. I never watched it, or Dragon Ball movie.
the
I
red
never
flag.
watched it. Trash.
Flew the red flag.
William,
I like the live action
Fucking
Cowboy Bebop.
That's good. That's good.
William, we're going to war, you and me, buddy. What are you doing to my beard?
Hey, I read all
That's
those.
it. No
I
Name
read
National
all of those Indian in the
2025.
Cupboard books before that movie came out.
That's it, guys. No Name Nationals 2025. Badger Bug versus Corvair.
Yeah, Air
I would
Cool
do that.
War.
I would do that. I would do that.
I don't have a badger bug. It's not mine.
Your dad can drive it.
No, it's got to be one of my cars.
If you want to make if you want to make that a thing, I'll do it. I'll plan on taking the Corvair to 2025. No name.
Red
actually-
Rocket versus
I
Red
actually
Rocket
have
versus
to-
Barracuda.
Exactly. Red Rocket versus Barracuda. Corvair versus Bug.
I actually
I'm
have
going to race
to
the Red
grade
Rocket
a little bit.
this year.
It's not going to be this
Wait.
year. It's not going to be this year.
It's not going to like being
All right.
drag raced.
I'm not
What
going to have
are
okay.
you bringing, William?
The Charger for sure. And
All right,
hoping
I'm
the
gonna
Red
drag your fucking Charger's ass across the fucking Sykeston drag strip in my Barracuda.
As long as you can help me tune the Charger first.
No, you're on your own.
Wait a minute.
I'm the
Wasn't
competition.
William supposed to race the
William,
your,
you want me to
your
tune
Dodge
your carburetor?
rig?
I'll tell you
really
what.
want the guy who's trying to beat you to fix your carburetor?
I trust him.
Yeah. No.
He's got a blower. I got a single 4.
No, it's okay. I will tune your carburetor for you, William, for free, okay? I'm going to bring my whole jet kit, and I will make your carburetor so amazing, you're not going to know what to do with it. I'm bringing alcohol jets, by the way.
I'll hold you to it.
Put a fucking 200 series alcohol jet in the primary side.
That way you can irrigate the engine with gasoline?
Yes. Get the fucking 5/16 drill bit. I'll make him some jets.
There you go. Speaking of drills, where's your drill?
Right there, the buffer on it. You got the other one?
No. I'm not worried about it right now.
I know 2025, I'm going to have a car that I know will run down the track, so I'm going to be making all kinds of call-outs.
You can
I'll be
always say
call-out crazy in 2025.
Who would I race in Arlene?
Brian, duh.
What?
Oh.
You need Arlene to race the Charger.
Fucking drag Brian's ass in Arlene.
Hey, Erlene versus the Corvair.
No.
Eh.
That doesn't do it for me.
Isn't Erlene a solid lifter poly 318?
Yeah.
Sweet. Have you done a lifter adjustment yet, Anna?
You afraid?
Huh?
You afraid Erlene would lose
Lifter
to the
adjustment yet on
Corvair?
Erlene?
I'm sorry, I did not catch that.
Sorry, go ahead.
Have you done lifter adjustment yet on Erlene?
No,
That's fun.
we haven't done jack.
She seems to run pretty good though.
Everything came back to life on its own.
Yeah, literally started it in the field it had been in for 15 years.
And it didn't have an accelerator pump, and then all of a sudden it started to work on its own. So, yeah.
Yes. It's
Hell,
the
if it runs,
engine
don't get
still
into it.
repairing itself.
We got brand new plug wires for Erlene because it needs them.
Nice.
And we got Erlene steering wheel all restored in the background back here for a video that took like 3 months to make.
I'm sorry that I have to do things in my own time.
The trim spear for the hood changed the whole look of the car.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad I'm just that good of a boyfriend that fucking bought it for you. By the way,
You did. You're awesome.
by the way,
I love it.
speaking of more awesome boyfriend stuff, since we've owned 364s between the two of us,
Mhm.
and a 63 Dodge, well, quarter of a 63 Dodge. I bought the data book on eBay,
Did you?
the one,
The one?
the $50 one,
Oh, my.
not the $6.
I was
But
gonna
I
take
also
the hat.
but I also found the only one on eBay, a 64 dealer's pricing guide, which is basically how you can determine it. Like, has all the factory codes and shit, so I can decode the cars.
Oh.
It's like having
wow.
Galen Bellier's white book for the early D bodies that you can't get anymore. That Roseman has.
Mhm.
It was the only way we were able to decode my Polera. So I got
That's
that too.
cool.
That's cool.
It was $10.
So, Jed, are you going to turn into Glavin Govier?
No,
Okay.
no, I'm not gay. I don't like the cock.
Dad says that the Polaris stuff was from the Polaris 500.
A Polera 500? It might be. I don't know. When did they stop making the Polera 500? Someone Google that.
We need somebody in
I
charge.
bet
of
you they
Google.
still had C-body Polera 500.
I don't know. All I know is that's what my dad said some of the rubber stuff is.
Why did you want to do
I know that early 70s they still had Monaco 500s. but that's Dodge.
Cool.
We're not looking for Monaco, it's for Polera.
Yeah.
Monaco is an upper trim grade on Polera. And it's seed body.
Polera 500 was produced between 1960 and 1973. 1968 was the last year of the era. The Polera 500 ended in 73.
Okay. So that's a big gap. That covers all the seat body here. All right, well, I just had to see what they look like.
Yeah. Today's gonna go grab pictures tomorrow, but no, my dad, it could be 3 weeks from now.
Anna, talk to the viewers.
Hi.
Show them the pretty blue or the pretty blue direction.
The ones that I told you to buy, and you're like, Anna told me to buy them.
Yeah, and they're like way pretty. I did actually verify they are a way prettier blue than my other ones.
Are they?
And the ones in my collection, I do have Mopars and DCs in there.
Oh.
So now I have 2 pairs of DCs.
Do you?
Those are they're going for
Swanky. I like that word.
You should show them the one with the cool valve cover breather.
You should go.
Hey, Doug, have you seen this?
Now, is that the tall wing or is that the low wing? Because there was 2 wings on those cars in those years.
That is a Go wing, and I'm pretty sure all the Go wings were the same. But that's off of a. This one's actually off of a Challenger. But that's an actual 70 Go wing. It's not a reproduction.
Nice.
I need to
The
get
wing
the
is
car
perfect
out.
on there.
And hopefully, after I get the engine and stuff in it, I can get the car out and take pictures with all the new pretty stuff I put on it. It's just really hard in that crowded ass shop.
I like your shop, though. It's good.
Color sparklers your mom handed me earlier aren't sparklers. They're Roman candles.
It's a pretty valve cover.
As a matter of fact.
Can you see the picture?
That is cool. Very cool.
You need another one of those for the other valve cover.
I was just telling Anna she needs to try and make another one.
You should be able to find one of those.
Yeah.
So right there,
I can't
that's my
find another one.
414 on the engine stand. Across the shop.
I see it.
It's just
painted
torn down.
it
No,
on.
I can't put the gold ones on.
Just keep this in for medallion.
Well, I was just thinking, if I had more of my Pentastar in the middle tops,
Yeah.
I only have enough for a small block set, but I could just run 4 gold ones in the middle. And the Pentastar in.
I think you could take this part right here, and you could probably paint the Pentastar itself in like a silver, and then take a blue glitter for the in between. Put it, like cover it with resin, like a medallion. And make it sound like.
I can.
Yeah.
Oh, just to let everybody know,
Specific size and make it.
I am at 963 subs.
Nice.
I need 37 subs to hit 1,000.
If I had 37
Very nice.
friends, I would tell them
80 subs, and I'm proud of all of them.
So if everybody in here called 3 friends and told them to subscribe to my channel, oh,
And if you don't, I don't give up.
yeah. Oh, well, I'm thinking I don't have a lot of subs because people take it seriously.
I don't got 3 friends.
I don't have 3
Sorry,
friends either.
bud.
I don't have 3 friends. I know I don't have 3 friends that aren't subscribed.
I can unsubscribe.
I don't think that'll help, Jed. That's the opposite of what I need. You know what opposite is?
And you get one.
Yeah. Actually, no. That would be keeping the status.
He would have re-earned my subscription. So it'd be like redeeming.
Yes, but if he has a specific amount of subs now, and then you unsubscribe, that takes his specific amount down, and then if you resubscribe,
You're
you get back
overthinking
to
this
the
shit.
rest. No, it's not.
You
That's
are-
exactly how that works.
You are way overthinking this.
No, I'm not.
He should just be happy that he has subscribers. Which he is.
I'm gonna poke you in your belly.
I'm gonna throw this baby in your forehead.
Maybe if we click the button fast enough, we'll trick the system and actually bump his numbers up.
Tried it.
Maybe.
Tried it.
Well, you
Brian,
know,
you remember that one time I opened like
maybe if I made content, I would get more subscribers. I don't know.
That's little things.
Oof. Oof.
Little things like
You got a lot of good shit. You got a lot of good fucking shit coming up. You got a lot of fucking shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
maybe
might
Jack
get a
can send
video
you
or
the
two out of
footage.
this weekend.
Maybe Jack can send you the footage of me baking your cupcakes.
Yeah.
Nice.
What
Like,
do you
this
say
is
to that?
Anna making my cupcakes.
Yeah, there you go.
You should just start your own channel, Anna, your own cooking channel. I still say you should do that.
Yeah, Anna, you did
That's
such a great
a lot
job,
of
and you
work.
revived the interior on Earlene.
She made no, Doug, you don't understand. She made me grape soda cupcakes. They were amazing.
Awesome.
Brian,
What did you
Brian
make
came in his
for you?
pants.
Galaxy Fudge.
Galaxy
Yeah.
Fudge.
Galaxy Fudge. It's good. It was good.
I'm not
She
kidding.
just made cinnamon roll cookies.
They're amazing. By the way, I'm not kidding, not over exaggerating. We have it on video. When Brian took a bite of his cupcake, he legitimately ejaculated.
I did.
Just Devil Garage, too hot for YouTube.
I did have fun making that clickbaity short, though. That was pretty funny. I need to make more shorts like that. I think that's what shorts should be. They should be like little funny things that you think of while you're working on a car. Do that, then send it out, and then save your serious shit for your long form videos.
That was like my teaser short for the Corvair. I like that one.
I'm gonna do that though. I'm gonna start another channel. I'm gonna call it Dust Devil Shorts.
You know what I want
I'm
to
gonna
see
do
but
nothing
haven't
but
seen
put
any of you
shorts
guys do?
What? Work on
Emma's
cars?
got something to say.
No,
Drive
Wait,
cars?
what'd you say?
no. Why don't you guys got pin up?
Oh, I know that answer because that would mean that we'd all have to have like women around us.
No, I'm not talking about women doing it. I'm talking about you.
Oh, us in pinup?
Yeah.
Oh, I can do that.
The No Name Nationals calendar.
Yes.
That's
We'll
actually
do
a
it.
good idea.
That would be
In
awesome.
general, that's actually a
All
good
of,
idea.
us, all of us posing sexy in front of our cars.
Yes. Exactly.
I'll do that in a fucking heartbeat.
Yeah, wear the booty shorts too.
Yeah, we all gotta be properly dressed.
So all
William,
of us,
you
get,
gotta
there'll be
drive.
12 of us. All of us get a month, and we have to do something to celebrate the month. So if you're
Yes.
December, then you've got to be Santa Claus with your hot rod.
No, if you're December, you gotta be
Let's do
wearing
cliche.
a big coat, but like
Oh no!
nothing
If I
underneath
was Santa, I'll be the sexy Santa.
Hang on. I was born in January. What the fuck is January?
cold.
Well, in January, you could
You would
be
be
like
the
the
New
little
Year baby.
baby in the diaper because it's the beginning of the year.
Oh, God. No! I don't
And
want to be in a
and then
diaper
you walk
outfit.
around going, teach me, I'm dirty.
God, that'd be as bad as being in a furry outfit.
You can do that.
Yeah, I'd probably actually rather would do that. That'd be funnier. Except for William probably wouldn't get away from me.
No,
My birthday,
William's
my
into
birthday's
furries.
on Cinco de Mayo, so do I gotta dress up like a sexy
Oh,
Mexican?
Yeah, that's right. Brian's the one who's into fucking furries. He's already got a fucking man crush on. Brian, no, we're not doing the furry thing. Sorry, bud. I gotta
All I
call that.
said, all I ever said about furries was I could see the draw, and probably if furries were a thing when I was younger, I probably would have been a furry. I could see the draw because I did not like being around people. I wasn't a real social person. And the fact that they dress up and you don't see who they are and they still get to go out and have fun and do their little thing, I could see it. So yeah, I would have been a furry. I'm too old to be a furry now. What would I be? A old grizzled raccoon?
No, a sloth.
Yeah, you'd be a sloth, Brian.
I'd do a good sloth. I could do a good sloth.
Yeah, be a sloth.
Now, are there sloth furry
All right.
costumes? All right,
Yeah.
you're making me look.
And on to Amazon. Brian, do the thing you can show your We gotta go shop. None of us are monetized anymore anyway, so what does it matter?
Anymore, yet.
Oh, well, I was. The fuck did I open this cabinet for? What was I working on?
You're doing something to this valve cover.
Oh, I think it's breeders.
It's the weird hour. So here we go.
So what are the colors of the Moroso anodized line? Red, gold, and blue? And chrome? That's not anodized.
What's the question?
What colors do anodizing come in?
Well, in Moroso, they
Traditional.
come in. Moroso, the traditional colors are red and blue, and they come in chrome for big and small block. That's the normal lineup. And then Direct Connection had, and Mopar had this lighter blue. And
As far as if you wanted to get something anodized,
Oh,
You
and,
can get
and I know
anodizing in any
having
color
something
you want.
anodized, the world's my oyster, but I was talking about like what Moroso used.
okay, here we go. Sloth fursuit.
That's awesome.
buy it, Brian. Buy it right now.
No, those things are expensive.
Fucking
much
buy
are
it.
they?
You got paid. You got paid today,
I
Brian.
got car parts to buy.
You said you had a
Yeah,
bunch of money to buy cool stuff with. Is that cool stuff?
No, I buy cool car stuff.
Or go fund me.
But I've always been kind of introverted. I guess that's most YouTubers are introverted, really.
I'm quite the opposite. I'm the extrovert.
Have you been recognized yet, Doug? Like out in public?
No, I haven't.
Fucking freaky.
I have a couple of times at car shows, but
Yeah. Mine was
Oh my
was
God.
like the second year I went with Jed to or second or third year I went to Jed to Indy. Oh my God. Some guy walked up behind me and was like, "Hey, shouldn't you be working on your duster?" And I turned around thinking it was somebody I knew, and I had no idea who this dude was. I was just like, "Oh." and he started talking. No, it was that was the first year your dad came with us because he started talking. He was like, "Yeah, I was looking for Jed." I'm like, "Well, his dad's right there," and I fucking took off.
I remember, like, when I went to Mopars in the park, it was insane how many people recognized me. I guess most of my viewers live up in that area. That was insane.
You have one at my work.
Yeah, that's weird. So he doesn't want to meet me or anything. He just
He doesn't
You
want.
should just go to Anna's work one day and surprise the guy.
I should.
Be like,
Anna,
hey, what's up?
let's do that.
Drive the you gotta get Jezebel picked. Drive Jezebel up there. Be like,
Right.
hey, what's up?
Jezebel. Well, I mean,
Make a
the
video
340
out of it.
Duster would be a pretty good consolation prize.
Instead of viewers coming to your house just to surprise you, you go to this guy's work and surprise him.
You would make his
And-
money.
And I will party boy him from Jackass. Knows that reference?
No, I wouldn't do that.
No? You say no,
No.
Brian?
No, don't do that. Be nice to the guy. He's a viewer.
It is nice. You're dancing for him.
That's weird.
Make sure he's not one of the viewers that tells you what to do all the time.
Well, to party boy someone was a skit where one of the guys was wearing a bow tie and he would just basically strip everything off and he would just have a banana hammock and really fancy dress shoes and he would swing his junk at people.
Yeah, don't do that.
No.
Jan, any update on the Red 64?
So I could do the Chris Farley Chippendale skit then, huh?
Hey, I'll fucking I'll be your Patrick Swayze.
That's a short for you right there.
We're gonna do that fucking no name now, aren't we? I'm gonna win you Chippendales outfits.
Just go buy.
And I'm coming to No Name, by the way. I won't have anything to race, but I'm coming as a spectator.
All right, well, bring your Chippendales outfit. I'll be disappointed if we don't do that.
I thought you were gonna get pimp suits.
Well, we'll probably get pimp suits too. There's plenty of days for different dresses.
Now remember, every guy with a pimp suit has got a pimp cane and a pimp cup.
And I got my hoe right here. And you were totally okay with it. I'm going back to the other corner. I'm gonna try and find a grommet from my breather here.
I really feel like I should have eyeliner right now.
You should go do eyeliner.
You should go get my eyeliner.
I don't know what the fuck it is. How about I take your place right here and you go do that?
The big blue raccoon-eyed stuff.
Oh, black.
You want the
Black
Sharpie?
raccoon.
You want the Sharpie in?
In blue. Like powder blue eyeshadow, like
Oh
the
god,
70s.
no, that's terrible. That's terrible.
Whatever
Here.
you
That's
do.
what I was
No.
I got Anna's
I love
eyeliner
doing
right here.
I love doing this. Whatever you do,
Is that Dicom?
do not look up what fake eyelashes were invented for.
What are you
Man,
doing?
some of those fake eyelashes are something else. Not only are they 2 foot long, then they also have like little sparkly stones on the ends of them now. And wow.
It's like a little.
But yeah, do not look up what fake eyelashes were originally called or what they were invented for. Don't do it.
Okay,
Somebody's gonna.
well, right. Especially when you lay out a teaser like that. It's like saying all the old Urban Dictionary stuff.
I see William doing it already.
When you say you
I'm
don't
not
want
doing
to
it.
know, people still got to find out.
I'm not doing it.
What? What?
I'm
You
sure
can show
anybody in
everybody.
chat's doing it. It has something to do with that, by the way.
All right, go get your eyeliner.
I'll man your position.
I'm just going to tell you now because nobody's looking it up.
Okay, I'm having
Fake
a
eyelashes were originally called cumbrellas. They were invented by a prostitute to protect their eyes from semen.
Yes.
Wow.
So all these women wearing fake eyelashes now. Hey,
Brian, don't you wear fake eyelashes?
no, I do not wear fake eyelashes.
God, you do something once and you're labeled for life.
You put your hair in pigtails once.
Hey, I got that shit saved. Don't judge me.
You put on a pair of shorts and grab a sword and a bag of donuts once.
Yeah, William. I think my
But yeah,
root
Raker did ask if there's any upgrade.
What?
Raker
What?
did ask if there's
Conqueror?
any
Yes,
upgrade on the
yes.
Red 64.
I'm going
Yeah.
record that those were not my legs.
Those are William's legs.
It is William the
No.
Conqueror.
No, I'll go with that one.
William the Brave. William the Valiant.
William the Hard.
No.
No.
I'll give everybody a ride on my Red Rocket if they want to.
All right, I'm out. See you guys later.
Yep.
If it wouldn't already been triggered, that would have been triggered. I would have triggered it.
Now all I can think of is, hi, I'm Johnny Knoxville, and this is my Red Rocket.
All right, are we done with the Red Rocket rides?
Hey, when you get that that Polera done there, Jed, that's going to be a Red Rocket.
The red one?
Yes.
Might be.
No, that one.
It's gonna be
We'll
a
call that
crazy
one. We can call that one the Crimson Fist.
There we go.
Oh, I keep forgetting that you've got two now.
Yeah, I have the white one that's actually hilariously got a... On the hood, there's a stain, and my mom pointed out in video. It's hilarious. It's shaped like a dick. I mean, it seriously has a big set of balls to form a big sack, and it comes up and curves around and goes to a very distinct tip. It's like, what the hell did that stain come from?
See, God has a sense of humor. How
And-
else do you explain that?
And the hood is rotten. Like, I kind of want to keep the hood because of that stain, but I don't want to polish the paint out because, one, I kind of like the patina, and two, polishing the paint means I got to rub that section, and I...
It sounds like it's going to get
Tony,
longer across the car.
Tony, get in here.
Yeah.
The link is in Discord.
If you are not
Right
in
into the
here...
Hakua girl.
Wait, what? Who's a Hakua girl?
The Hakua girl is in Discord, and the link is right underneath her. We put some wild, stupid memes up in Discord. Come on, Tony.
I feel like we need some action here. Who's got stuff that makes noise?
I got stuff that makes noise. Tractor.
I got something that makes noise.
I'm lighting up my tractor.
Earbud warning. Anybody wearing
I'm not gonna
earphones or
do it.
earbuds?
I'm not going to do it.
Should I do it, Brian?
I don't care. I don't care what you do.
This is early to mid 60s.
It's fucking 11:30 at night and only 12 people are watching. Come on. We can do whatever
I
the
do
hell
have this. It's my no pin. That way,
Saying,
somebody
I need
asks you a
battery
question,
and a
just
little bit of gas. Give me the go ahead, Brian, and I'll do it.
Go ahead. I don't care. You know, his phone or whatever he's on has really good noise canceling. Because you can't hardly hear that mower run.
I heard it a little bit.
Pecker, when you're watching us at work, you're going to get in trouble. This is total not safe for work content. Maybe with 5 of us in here, 3 of us will hug, and 1 of us, and 2 of us won't if we do the hug.
Okay. What
I listen to lives every time there's one on. I listen to them at work. I only kind of work all the time. I'm wondering if I should do a video on that. You know these? Let's see, I got one on the ground over here. Old man noises. Hell yeah! Where's he at? I gotta wait to see a picture so I know it's him and not porn.
What are you doing?
Now wait, I gotta try this.
What are you guys up to?
No, we don't even really hug that good. It's not
Oh,
that good.
hey, what's happening, my guy?
Just been busier than a cat covering shit on a tin roof.
Hell yeah. That's good, though.
Okay, we're gonna get into it.
I've been so busy. I ain't had no time to work on the truck. I got new springs and cowl tracks and whole fucking 9 yards laying on the ground out there for 2 weeks now, and I ain't had time to even look at the thing.
You sound like me. You got all kinds of cool shit and haven't put it on yet.
Well, I gotta get it all done because I still gotta build shock mounts and get some fucking QA1s or something to put on it. Something adjustable.
How's that, Brian?
That works.
That's good.
I hope that thing hooks and books for you, Tone.
Well, with them big fucking tires on the back of it, it already does better.
Awesome.
Launch off the brake at 2,500. It'll still fucking break them loose, though. 31 by 12 and a half drag radial.
I'm sure if I sidestep the clutch on the tractor, I can do a pretty decent wheelie.
Probably end up on your back.
Oh, hell yeah.
But you guys have seen these valve covers before, right? These Edelbrock Elites, the old ones.
Those
Yeah.
things
They
have been
have these
around
screws
forever.
in them. You know these screws are just glued in, right?
Yeah, they're
Really?
fake.
Yeah, they're fake. But I've done it before. I'm going to do it to the set that's on my engine. I'm going to drill them out and tap them for quarter 20s and put little bitty quarter 20 cap screws in them. I don't know if that makes a good video or not.
Just so you can say they got real screws in them.
Well, I just don't want them falling out. I've already got one popped out of my good valve covers.
You guys
The
ready?
cool thing about that
Same
too is
way.
maybe you might mount something. You might be able to mount something to
Oh,
it
he's
if you had to or whatever. Yeah.
I think he's about to fire up the 340.
Yeah.
That'd be
You guys
sweet.
ready?
Oh, is Ed gonna light that fucker off? Dude,
Same
that's
that way.
badass. I love that fucking
You
engine.
wanna make it big,
valve
Brian?
covers. Mickey T's, baby.
Want to make
I
a
got a
huge
set of
Brian?
those. Do what?
I'm gonna be deaf in about 3 seconds.
Well, seeing as I haven't had time to do lives or much of nothing lately,
Can you enlarge
I'll
my
say it
size?
now. I'm bringing two
Oh,
fucking cars
enlarge
this
you?
year.
Okay, let me see. I need to figure out how to do that. If I click
Okay.
on you, how do I enlarge? That enlarges me. I
Take
don't
your
know
time
what
and
that
get your
should
brother.
do. How do I pick somebody to enlarge?
You click on them and you go full screen. You do the same thing you do for yourself, but you do it with the other one. There you go.
Ah, look at that. Okay. Anna, you ready? All right, this is for Brian's live Dust Devil Garage. We got everybody in chat. We ready?
Do it. It's blowing up the mic. Probably can't hear me, Jed, but step away from the engine. Sound better.
It never comes over camera right. The sound never comes over right.
Yeah, if he walked 6 or 8 feet away from it and let it idle, it would sound better. It wouldn't blow out the mics. But StreamYard does suck for lives. I remember when I lit
StreamYard
mine
sucks
off.
for that.
It
We
sounded
didn't
like
catch any of
shit,
that.
too.
What?
You got some of it.
Yeah, you know, the normal camera thing.
Typical StreamYard. For whatever reason on the lives, it never comes across good. Remember when I lit mine off before I put it in the truck? It sounded like ass too. Same with a rat rod. But I do videos of them and they sound great. It's something with StreamYard.
I think
Oh, we got
StreamYard
it.
has noise canceling.
You know, that might be what does it.
Hey, Tony, I'm gonna have to add another shirt design to my stuff once I get going on the project.
Go for it. Throw it in the. You've still got your upload folder link, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah. If not, holler at me. I'll send it to you again. That never changes. Your guys' links will always stay.
Once
Unless
once
for
I
whatever
get
reason, server blows up, but that ain't gonna happen.
once I get the car back to once I actually can get the car to the house, I'll come up with a design for it.
Any of you guys wanting shit for no name? I want the orders in by the 1st of August.
Okay.
Okay,
That's fair.
gotcha.
Gotta have time to get that shit done. Anything after the 1st of August, I'll try, but I can't promise you I'll have them done for no name. Last 2 or 3 days I've been working on a bunch of shit. We got RC Industry and Damien Opars Mustangs and minivans are the 2 newest additions to the website.
Nice.
I've been doing a shitload of work to the website. You got to go look at it. I changed it up. It looks a whole bunch better. Of course,
I'll
I
definitely pick
got
that up.
Cope and all the Casper-Matic stuff on the website too.
You know what? I don't
Very
know.
good
I don't know
here.
if you want me to say, but I'm going to say it anyway. I don't think it's a normal thing. I'm pretty sure it's not. But when I got my valve body, I opened it up and this was in the top of the.
Oh, he sent you a Haney shirt with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
No,
sent.
I ordered that. And that's something else I'm pretty sure he doesn't do for everybody. But you know how Friday he says it. Friday he does his own stuff.
Yeah.
I ordered that thing on Friday morning. He built the valve body and shipped it out by Friday. By the end of Friday.
Well, When I ordered all my shit from him, he had it to me in less than a week all the way over here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you didn't see.
Didn't you do a video?
Nope. I did it. I did an unboxing video and I have it edited, but I'm probably not going to release it.
Maybe you texted me a picture of it or something. Then
Oh, I put it up in Discord. Discord.
That's probably where I saw it then, because I have seen that. Yeah, he did all that shit on my trans brake too. It's cool.
Because when I'm not working or at the shop, I'm sitting right here. So this is where I live, and I had dirty dishes on my table. And when I did the unboxing, you can see dirty dishes in the background, like one bowl. But I'm like, I'm not putting that out. I may redo the unboxing.
Gives Hey Brian, what's your favorite last words, Brian?
I don't give a fuck.
Zero fuck nation.
I still got to get back at Jed's Pro Stock Hemi design. I worked on it 2 or 3 different times. I still ain't got it in production yet, but it's about ready.
Man, was that Pro Stock Hemi a bad bitch or what? It just sounded mean.
Well, I've got a bunch of artwork of it. I'm supposed to get a shirt done with that. I will get a shirt done with that Pro Stock on it. Jed sent me a bunch of shit.
I finally got my hands on one of those 3D printed ones that was based off of that engine.
Oh, no shit. That's cool.
Yeah, the Japanese feller who did the modeling off it, that Brian Hobbs helped him. I sent him all the photos of the engine and that their 3D print file out there. A lot of people got it for sale, and it's based off my engine. It's kind of cool shit.
That's cool.
So I finally found one I could buy. I don't have a 3D printer. I'm probably never going to have one for a while.
I was thinking about getting one, but
I seen you've been doing a bunch of shit with that sandblaster you got from Jegs. That's cool.
Oh yeah, we've been. Well, I wanted to do a really thorough review, so I've been thinking I've got a month deep worth of work into it, just filming and putting it through its paces, because I want to do an honest review of really good. And if it's gonna lay down in any way, I want it to lay down and show it in the video.
Right. Is this worth the money? Here we go.
I've really been wanting to get one too. I need a fucking blaster. You really like that one so far, Jed?
Yeah, well, I like it because I like how much room it has. It's fucking fender in there, and I could move them around. I was impressed. I think the fender wells would fit, but yeah, the big block fender wells fit easy peasy.
Wow.
Okay, thank you. But yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, we had a little leak I had to fix. That's been about it. In fact, actually, I started out with Harbor Freight brand glass beads, and then I switched to the Jegs brand glass beads because I couldn't find any media anywhere locally. And the finish I've been getting off the Jegs brand glass beads is way nicer than Harbor Freight finish.
Cool.
Like my parts came out already parts. Like that, like I'm still expensive.
Apparently, he's speaking the truth.
Are we good?
Breaking up pretty bad.
Yeah, you're breaking up pretty bad.
You're breaking up so bad, Chad.
His internet's probably giving out on him.
Move to a better spot in the shop.
Are we good now?
No.
No.
No. That sucks. Well, here in the Wolverine garage, I have to stick right close to the beer fridge and my engine tester by the door, because if I go any further into the shop, I lose you guys.
I have that with mine too. My shop is concrete block shop with a metal roof.
Concrete block shop. But
We lost Jed.
If
Yeah,
I go too far into my storage building while I'm on the phone or trying to watch video or something, if it's not fully loaded, it's just an old school thin metal storage building.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's like a Faraday cage, just about. I get no signal in there.
That's exactly why I hardwired my shop, and it's got its own access point out there, hardwired. So I have good internet in the shop. And
What
that's
have
why I
you
did
heard, Tony? Have you heard anything besides it's expensive about Starlink?
I used to have Starlink.
Was it
It's
any
great.
good?
It is great. If you don't have any other options, it's great. It beats the shit out of DSL. It won't beat a good cable or fiber connection, but it beats the shit out of DSL. I loved it.
Well, I have this 5G internet box that I use, and I've taken it everywhere and had a little bit of problem out at Jed's, but like at my shop, if I put it over by the window, I was really thinking about, because they said that they came out with a new Starlink setup that's like the size of a backpack. You can take it anywhere.
Yeah, and it's mobile. It's more money, but and it's more money a month too. But no, I would, if you want a good mobile internet solution, or if you live out in the sticks, I would absolutely recommend the Starlink. I had it for a little over a year when I lived
What did
out
it cost?
in the sticks. Oh fuck! Well, that was 2.5 years ago. I paid $600 $650 for the unit, and it was $100 a month. And right about the time I moved up here and got my cable internet, I sold the Starlink, and their prices were going up. I think the equipment's still right around $600 ish, but I think the monthly is up to like 110, 120, something like that. But it ran. I could run.
Man. It's almost worth it.
Sure it is.
Have good internet anywhere,
Sure it is. It's absolutely worth it, because where I lived, there was no cable. There was, you could get DSL, but I fucking hate DSL. It's slow. It's, basically one step above dial-up.
We actually
you got those damn Wi-Fi tower type setups that completely suck. And
Mine does all right. Mine's through T-Mobile, and it's 5G.
Well,
and
yours is different. I'm talking about
5G towers everywhere.
No, yours is different. Yours is a cellular network. I'm talking about those Wi-Fi services. But yeah, no, absolutely. When I first started my channel, that's what I was on, was the Starlink. I could go on lives with it. I could do whatever I wanted with it. It would consistently run about 350 megabits, and they say it's gotten faster. So, but I was happy with it.
Constantly shooting up more satellites.
Right. But I was way happy with it. Back then, even that was shit. It was still in its infancy when I had it.
We're actually getting C-Spire fiber optic internet being put in my neighborhood around here.
Fuck you.
It's probably going to be a 2 or 3 months or more before it's actually available. But because it's still in the engineering phases, they're still putting the lines in. But
Yeah,
man, I cannot freaking wait to have that fiber optic internet.
No, I like my cable. I got a good solid gigabit connection, but I can only upload at 50. And the nice thing about fiber is you can get gigabit or more up and down.
I always liked cable. The best was my cable was always what, any chance I could to get cable internet, I was getting it. But
it's the way to go, unless you can get fiber.
With the way I move around so much now, and like going out to the shop or like going to see Jed, or in the beginning of March or beginning of August, I'm going down to see William and going to do shit like that and stayed in hotels. I think I'd probably like the Starlink better because hotel internet sucks.
Oh, hotel internet sucks ass. What are you paying for internet now, Brian?
Well, the T-Mobile thing's $50 a month.
So you'd pay about a little over double for the Starlink, but you could go fucking anywhere, and it would probably be faster. What kind of speeds?
I'm sure it'd be faster.
What kind of speeds?
Well, it depends on where I'm at. I'm not even on it now. I'm on the home internet, but when I travel with it, it depends on where I'm at.
Depends on cell phone signal.
Yeah, but I've gotten good speeds out of it, like compared to like what Jed used to get at his old house. I've gotten
that
more
5G, that 5G, if you've got a good signal, it's fast as hell.
Yeah, but you go out somewhere like Sykeston, there ain't much of a fucking signal.
You're fucked. That Starlink, if you got a clear shot of the sky, I don't give a shit where you're at. It works. You
might be a good idea to have decent internet at No Name,
right?
Well, I don't know. We had good this year because they
if you got Starlink and brought it to No Name, we'd be all mooching off of your ass. We'd be fucking jealous. But I think Jed had the 340 run, and I don't know if you guys heard me. I'm bringing 2 fucking cars this year.
Are you? What's your other car?
The Rat's coming.
Oh, that's cool.
My buddy Jason, he's the one that owns it, the one I built it for. But well, it's out in the shop right now. I got to get it to where Deke will let that sumbitch go down the track.
All right. Well, there's another spot.
Put a battery kill on it, and a loop, and an overflow tank, and some sort of fucking seat belt. And
look, I've already got. I need
plexiglass in the doors, for the windows, but. We're bringing the fucking Rat.
I need to get orange cones because I've already got permission from John. Everybody in our camp, I can lay out orange cones to say this is our area. Right, basically, anybody in the Discord is part of our team. Yeah, so
make sure
you're going to need
two. I'll need 2 spots this year, and we're likely going to be rolling in an M2 Freightliner with a 30 or a 40-foot aluminum trailer behind it with both cars on it.
Well, all the room we got behind us.
Yeah, no, we'll have plenty of room to park. But the only thing that sucks is I got to line up a rollback in Sykeston to load and unload the cars. I got a buddy with a rollback here, so we can get them on the trailer. We'll need to find a rollback in Sykeston so we can.
Get them off the trailer?
Yeah. You back the rollback up to it and load the car onto the rollback, and then
Come on, Tone. Buy yourself the wet kit for the tractor and get yourself a beaver tail, baby.
Fuck, I would if I thought I could put the sumbitch to work.
Yep.
What's up, Mark?
I've actually, because I go way back in heavy transport. I'd love to have a hydraulic beaver tail trailer, but shit, they're $50,000+ for a halfway decent used one.
Yep. Well, that one
I'll
guy.
tell you what, I don't know about you, but I ain't got $50,000 to buy a trailer to use once a fucking year.
Oh, right.
Now, are you camping out at the track, or are you going to a hotel this year?
We're still up in the air. I want to camp at the track. We might get rooms. Just fuck, I don't know. First we wanted to camp, and then he's talking about wanting to get rooms. So fuck, I don't know. I don't think Rebecca's gonna come this year.
Well, you know, camping out of the track is the way to go.
Oh fuck yeah!
And that's where the party is. That's where it's at.
Well,
Fucking
that's
bring
the thing,
bring a couple air mattresses and fucking sleep in that big ass trailer.
Yeah. Or jump in the sleeper of the frickin' rig.
The trailer's a flatbed.
Oh, I thought you said it was enclosed.
No, it's one of his equipment trailers. He owns an excavating company, so he's got a bunch. You know, he hauls his own excavators and fucking backhoes and skid steers and all that bullshit on it. But it's a 35. What is it? 35 feet long, something like that. My truck is 18 feet long, and the rat's 12 feet long. So it'll go. We'll put the rat on first, and the ass end of the truck might hang off the back of the trailer a little bit, but the wheels will be on it. That's all.
I'm thinking about either getting a van or getting a 3/4 or 1-ton truck and one of those slide-in campers that goes into the bed.
Oh, cab over.
Yeah, I'm really thinking about that. One of the two. I think either one would be cool.
I've actually got a 93 Dodge Commons truck sitting here right now that I got to pull the fucking head off of. It's not mine. It's a customer's truck. It belongs to an old man friend of mine, but that's what he uses that truck for. He puts a cab over camper on it. It's a 93 Commons, and he fucking got it hot. Popped the head.
But then if I do the here, I'll bring up the picture. If I do the van, give me a minute. Got to find this picture.
But you saw the pictures of the truck with them fucking tires on it, didn't you? In the Discord.
Yeah.
And I did a couple of shorts too of it, but those are 315 60 15 ET Street Pros, which is basically it's 12.6 inches of tread and 30.2 inches tall. So just say a 30 by 1250.
And those drag lights look so good on the truck.
Right? That back spacing and everything, I couldn't have asked for a better fit. I absolutely love it.
You just need a set of tires like I got to put on the back of that truck.
I don't want to change a thing. You've seen it.
Yeah, I like it.
They fit, they're 12 and a half inches wide, and the outside edge of the tire is just right with the wheel well.
Yep.
So that's the ticket. A B body rear end with a 12-inch wheel and a 5.5-inch backspace. Give you that look.
But if I get a van, I'm stealing this guy's idea. Totally. I'm not ashamed. I'm stealing this guy's idea.
Oh shit.
Oh,
now hold on.
Like Prince jerked off on that thing.
Hold on.
That's
you ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
Nice. I do like the side pipes on it.
Yeah, speaking of that, everybody wonder why I can't get my car together or why my car's not together. Like I said, I've been buying cool stuff. Well, I'm in Discord with Jed the other day, and I'm like, okay, I'm at the end of my list now. The cool stuff, the stuff I need to buy. At getting real close to the end of the list. I just need to put all the shit on there. And fucking Dan Peacock comes over and tells Jed he's got a set of fucking side pipes, brand new, and the fucking pipe to hook it up to headers. And he wants $400 for all of it. And I'm like, well, fuck. Okay, I'm buying something else now.
Yeah. Still cool stuff.
So are you actually going to
hopefully by No Name, it's going to have a nice, shiny new set of fucking side pipes on it.
Well, you already got side pipes on it.
Yeah, but these are brand new, shiny chrome side pipes.
Nice.
The ones
Are
I
you
got.
actually going to hook them up this time?
Yes, I'm
Nice.
wanting to. If they're not hooked up this year, they will be hooked up next year. Because next year, my plan is to get a motorhome 440, and I'm going to see how fast I can see if the car is faster with a motorhome 440 over a stock 360.
Get you a motorhome 440 and put a 671 blower on it.
No, what I'll probably do is get like a motorhome 440 and put a whiplash cam in it and a tunnel ram. And just there you go, and then build from there. Go big block and then build from there.
That's exactly what I'm doing with my 413.
Most of your late model motorhome 440s are low enough compression. You can drop a fucking 671. I wouldn't do an 871.
Well, that's what Jed did with the Barracuda. That's exactly what Jed did with the Barracuda.
Well, that's an 871 on his, ain't it?
No, I think it's a 671. I don't know. Is he still in here?
No. The signal gods weren't with him. And
I wouldn't.
But
I don't know if I'd be ballsy enough to try an 871, but a 671 on that 7.8 8-to-1 compression motorhome engine, I've done them, and they fucking run.
But also, if you could do that, then a fucking 150, 200 shot of nitrous shouldn't ping either.
True.
I want to do a blower on the Red Rocket.
Blowers are cooler though.
Yeah, it may come later. It may come later. I don't have blower money. All right, I don't have blower money.
I don't have blower money.
I heard
I
that.
have nitrous money, but I don't have blower money.
I heard that. Fuck, even a used blower setup will set you back $6,000.
Well, just the drive. Just the drive is probably what, $400?
At least.
Probably more than that. Ask Jed. Jed just went through all of it, bro.
Yeah, right. So
if
just
you've got just the blower and the manifold, it's going to cost you $1,500 to make.
Oh, I'll bet you it's going to cost way more than that, because the only big block Chrysler blower manifold I ever found was $900.
No, I said if you had just the blower and the manifold to get the drive set up and everything, it'd cost you about $1,500.
Okay, if I had those two pieces, the rest to dress it out would still cost
that's what
There's a couple companies out there that still make big block Chrysler blower manifolds.
Yeah,
I think the Indy one is like $700.
Oh, that's not bad. Way better than the one I.
Is it really?
I think it is. I think it's like $700. I looked it up the other day.
Now,
they make one for a small block too.
That begs the question.
Fuck, I used to have an Indy cylinder head small block blower manifold, and I sold it like a fucking dipshit. But that was like 25 years ago when I didn't have money. What am I talking about? I still don't have fucking money.
So this is something that I've heard and is not proven. Maybe you guys can help solve this. Is it true that Indy purposely makes their stuff a little different so you can't mix and match with their parts?
I've never heard that. It wouldn't fucking surprise me though.
Well, their stuff is a little bit different, but it's just like if you were to put Victor heads on your motor, you would have to get a different set. You'd have to get a set of the Indy rockers because they move the push rods.
Yep.
They didn't do it just to screw everybody. They did it to get better airflow.
You don't have to use Indy specific rockers, but
yeah, you just have to use the rockers.
You need the 600 offset intake rockers. Mine are Hughes rockers on mine, but same thing. It's the same. It's the offset, because that's what my heads are. They're knockoff Victors, but they're Victors.
Oh, Brian, I think I'm gonna bow out. I'm getting tired.
Yeah, I'm about ready to.
Guys, take care. Bye, William. Bye, Tony.
Take care, Dougster. Hey, go check out the website, you guys. I've been doing a bunch of work on it.
I looked at it. It looks good, and we have been on for over 3 hours. So
you like that new gradient background?
Good life.
Indy blower manifold. Here we go.
All right, Brian. I'll talk to you later.
All right, we'll see you.
Take it easy, William.
I'll see
Oh,
you.
I was wrong. They're like $1,400 for Indy blower manifold.
Yeah,
Okay,
I was
never
gonna
mind.
say that's fucking cheap.
Well, that's for a low deck, but yeah.
The low deck shit's always more money because it's gotten to be the desirable thing.
Well, my whole thing is what pisses me off is they don't make a set of forged pistons for a stock stroke 400. You know, for stock stroke 400, they do not make a set of fucking forged pistons.
Are you sure?
Yes. Everything I have looked at, everything is because I guess it's what everybody does. They put the 440 crank in there.
Yeah, get the 451.
Yeah, but I don't want a 451. I want to see what a stock, because my whole thing about it is if you look at the geometry, the fucking
The B block,
400.
the B block has the absolute perfect rod angle. There is not another engine in existence that has a better rod angle than a B block Mopar.
Well,
350, 361, 383, 400.
also look at this, okay? In small blocks, you've got the 318,
Mm-hmm.
the 340, and the 360 now. Okay, that's just, you know, your every day. That's the major ones out there. Big
Sure.
block, you've got 383 400, which is
The
a
B.
bigger bore with the shorter stroke, just like the 318 and 340.
Back in the day, I used to build 400s.
So the 400 should be a bad motherfucker. It should be just like the 340.
They are a bad motherfucker. What I was gonna say is, back in the day, I built a couple of 400s. I put 383 cranks in them and had to have custom pistons made. You know,
You shouldn't have to, though. The stroke should be the same. 383 and 400 have the same stroke.
No, because cast 400 pistons will fucking fly apart at 6,000 RPM.
That's what I'm saying. They need to make fucking. Somebody needs to make.
I had JE make some forged pistons for me, and that son of a bitch had rev $9,000 like nothing.
I want to do this, but I don't know how much it will cost nowadays to get a set of.
You know, the truth of the matter is, Brian, with what pistons fucking cost anymore, to get a decent set of forged pistons, you're only going to spend a couple $100 more to have them custom made.
Because you could buy now you could buy hyper-eutectic pistons for a 400 all fucking day long.
Right, which are marginally better than cast. They'll handle about They'll handle about 7,500, but I wouldn't put a whole bunch of nitrous or boost.
No, you can't put You can't put any.
You can,
power
but
in it, so I wouldn't.
150 shot or so is about all I'd put on them.
Because, well, you could probably do that with a cast piston, but cast pistons, when they break, they just crack.
They fragment. No, when
The
they
fucking-
break, they fucking
The
fragment.
fucking no, that's the hyper-eutectic. When they break, they're like glass. Hyper-eutectics are like fucking glass when they break.
Well, I've seen my share of cast pistons come apart. We had a couple that fucking Dave.
Well, I'm sure they do come apart, but
cracked.
not
Our
like
first-
the fucking hyper-eutectics.
First
Hyper-eutectics,
fucking
there's no
360s
piston
that
left.
we had, he liked to over rev them, and one night we put out the lights because the fucking piston completely came apart and pumped all the oil out onto the fucking exhaust. That was so much goddamn smoke, man.
I would just really love to see what a well-built 400 stock stroke would do.
I have seen it. I have built them, and it costs money. And, yeah, they don't disappoint. You got your head in the right place.
And you know, then why don't I guess it's just because everybody, when they get a 400 block, they throw that 440.
Yeah, everybody wants to build the stroker.
Everybody wants the big cubic inches.
Yeah. See, my 451 ain't that though. Mine's just a 440 55 over.
Mhm.
John Wilburn. I remember people thinking Hyper Eutectic was exotic in the 90s. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. They are better pistons. That's what all the Magnum motors are hyper eutectic pistons. And those son of a bitches go 300,000 miles.
Sure.
You know, I myself have pulled a 200,000 mile Magnum 318 apart, and you can still see crosshatch in the cylinder.
Fuck! I just rolled over 200,000 on my 318 in my 96.
And I bet if you pulled that motor apart, you would still see crosshatch in the cylinder.
I believe it.
But you know, you also have on those motors, they were all fuel injected.
Yep.
So that was regulated real
Extremely
good. And they were all in front of
lean fuel injected too.
And they were all in front of overdrive transmissions, so they never revved above 2,000. You know, it's like the damn motor's idling its whole fucking life, so they don't wear out.
Well,
transmissions wear out long before the fucking.
I've worked the dog shit out of mine.
I know all the Dakota ones.
Gone with it.
All the Dakota ones I pulled apart, fucking beautiful motors.
Well, Dakotas don't weigh shit. Yeah, no, the Magnums are good engines. There's no two ways about it.
Well, that's another thing I want to do is I want to take my engine out of that I pull next year. If I put a big block in it, if I get everything and do that and convert the Duster over to big block, I want to take the 360 out of I've got a good 360 block. And from what I understand, what everybody tells me is the rotating assemblies are the same. So I'll take the rotating assembly, put it in a Magnum block, and then I can bolt it straight into a Dakota. I gotta have another Dakota.
The crank is different.
See, I've heard just the opposite. I've heard you can take an LA crank and drop it right in
the rear main seal is different.
Oh, I gotta go buy juice tomorrow. It sucks. I still can't get over that right there. Little bottle of juice lasts what a carton of cigarettes used to last me.
Oh yeah.
And that's $12. You can't buy a carton of cigarettes around here for under $100.
That's my favorite shit in the world, and I think they're discontinuing it. I just ordered all of that from a vape shop somewhere in Missouri. Columbia, Missouri is where that came from.
The problem would be if I could find you a bell housing, Peckerwood, is getting it to you. It would probably cost you three times the amount of the bell housing to ship it to you. In Australia,
actually, it wouldn't be terrible. You could ship it to him for about $100, which is about 3 times what you pay for the fucking bell housing at the wrecking yard. So you're not that far off. I used to, when I was big into the Acura Legend world, I used to sell hub bearings to a guy that restored them in Australia because he couldn't fucking get the parts down there reasonable. And I'd buy them here for a quarter of the money, and I'd stuff 3 of them in a USPS flat rate, if it fits, it ships box.
Yeah.
Send them down to, and this was 20 years ago, but I'd send them down to Australia for like $37.
I still think that as far as Mopar guys go, that those Dakotas should be the next fucking hot rod. If somebody wants to build a Mopar hot rod, build a square body Dakota.
Yeah, they're cool trucks. I like them.
I need another one. I miss mine. I've had like 3. I need one for a good shop truck, and
You still got the Dodge truck, or did you get rid of it?
No, they gave me fucking $900 for it at the scrapyard. I was like, fuck, I couldn't sell it for that.
Fucking scrapped it?
The rear end was, well, see, the thing is, the rear end was going out. It was howling its ass off, like bad. And I didn't want to spend the money on it. The damn thing had almost 300,000 miles on it, and they still gave me $900 for it at the scrapyard. There's no way I could have sold it on Marketplace for half that.
Right.
You know, that almost made me start looking for those trucks that are fucked up just enough to drive them. If you can drive it into the scrapyard, they give me $900. I'm like, shit.
AX-15, I thought those had the integrated bell housing on them.
Well, that's the thing when I do the satellite. I haven't figured out what I want to do yet, but I want to put my satellite's going to have a big block in it, and I want to have an overdrive transmission.
Did you get that sumbitch home yet?
Nope, not yet. We were going to do it in August, but some stuff came up, so I think I'm going to wait till after No Name. I'm going to talk to Ryan about that. It'd probably be easier on him if we waited till after No Name. He's got some family stuff came up, and it'd just be easier after No Name because they usually make routine trips down to Texas to get cars and sell cars down there. Well, they stop right by Jed's house. And I was like, if you're going down there with an empty trailer, I'll give you a little bit of money, drop it off at Jed's, and I can go pick it up from Jed's. That's a 4-hour trip compared to a 9-hour trip, you know?
Right.
Plus, Jed's got a friend out there that's got basically a junk satellite that's got all the pieces I need. He wants $500 for it. So we were going to pick both of those up and bolt all the shit onto mine before I haul it back and do a video on it. I think it'd be fun. I was also going to bring the back tires off the Duster when I go pick it up to see if they'll fit or what I got to do to make them fit under that satellite.
The back tires off your Duster? Yeah. Off the knuckle duster?
Yep. Well, see, I was going to.
You could probably actually just put some of those fucking chicken shit extended shackles on it and get them to go under there.
Well, I want to do it and do it right. But the thing is, I always thought that because of the way that body style looked, it wouldn't look good with tires sticking out, with huge tires on the back like I like. But then Jed sent me this picture. Hold on, let me bring it up.
What size are those tires? What are they, 33s?
31 16.5s.
31 16.5s.
Jed sent me that picture from back in the day. And I'm like, well, shit. That looks good. That's the stance I want to have on my satellite. Because you can see he hasn't even inboarded the springs on this. Look where the look where the slapper bar is. He hasn't even inboarded the springs on that.
That's factory spring location.
So if I could fit a big ass tire like that with factory spring location.
Yeah, it's just that wheel probably only has a 3-inch or less, 2 or 3 inch backspace on it.
Yeah.
Is all. What's the backspace on your drag lights?
I don't know. I need to measure it. I know they're 14 inches wide. I'm going to be getting rid of those too. 12 hopefully by next year.
Mine are 12s with a 5.5 backspace.
What I want for the Duster, I want to get a set of Super Tricks, 14-inch wide Super Tricks, and then fronts, because I don't think the drag lights fit with the way the car. You know what I mean? They're a little too modern. for my taste on the car.
I think the drag lights look absolutely beautiful on my truck.
Yeah, well, your truck's also a newer truck, though.
Not by much.
And I don't mind the drag lights on my car, but I think that the Super Tricks would look better on there. And then for the satellite, I think I'm going to go with Krager's.
Yeah, Krager's would look good on it.
The satellite's going to be it's going to be like a street strip car, but I don't plan on racing it that much. I'd rather drive it on the street more.
Right.
But I'd like to be able to drive
the only way you're really going to get the ass end up without shackles is to get re-arch springs.
Yeah, I'll do it. I don't care. I'll use the shackles too. I don't give a shit.
Fuck, I've had shackles on the Charger. I've had shackles on the Charger for years, but it's just got a 318 in it. It's not got a gobs and gobs of power, but
well, you know what's on the Duster, don't you? It's shackles and super stock springs.
Super stock springs, which have about 2 more inches of fucking arc in them.
Mm-hmm. That works. I mean, I had the when I got the Duster, it had factory springs with an overload spring bolted on the bottom.
Right.
And I had those tires on those.
See,
springs with the overload.
You could go with a Calvert spring too, because they'll make them in any arc you want.
I'd like to do that for the Duster. I really would, because I'm wanting to go.
Dude,
I've got a set of ladder bars. I've got a brand new set of ladder bars. An actually expensive set of fucking ladder bars that I picked up cheap. And next year I want the ladder bars on the Duster. There's a few things I want to change.
I don't know if you can run the split monoleaf Calverts with ladder bars though.
If you have sliders, you can.
Yeah. Well, you've got to have you got to have the floating mount for the ladder bar and a leaf spring.
Yeah.
But see, my springs for my truck were only $449 for the pair. I got the whole shooting match from Calvert, the springs, the Caltrax. I got their fucking Caltrac adjustment wrenches just because they were $40 and I didn't want to fuck with it. I got the nice perches, so I got to cut the perches off my rear end, but I got the Calvert ones that wrap halfway around the axle.
Yeah.
Instead of it's for more bite. I got those. I got something else from them too. I forget what the fuck it was now. I'd have to look at the damn invoice, but it was $1,000 for fucking all of it.
You know what you need? I think everybody needs it now.
What's that?
You need steel braided radiator hoses.
I know, right?
Everybody needs that now.
I would actually really like to do that, but if I do it, I'll just weld the fittings onto the radiator.
No, I like the way, because now I don't know, I like it.
I absolutely like your setup. That's a slick fucking setup. But I've got aluminum water neck, aluminum water pump housing, aluminum fucking radiator. I could just weld the fittings on.
Yeah.
And be done with it.
That's like I bought the water neck, and then the whole reason I did it is because that fucking electric water pump that I spent $200 on angles the lower radiator hose right into the damn fan belt.
Right.
And right into the alternator belt. And I'm like, well, I got to get that to move back and then come back around. And that was the only solution I could find. Yeah. It just turned out to be cool as fuck. And now I want to do it on everything I build. I want to have fucking...
It ain't gonna happen this year, but I've got to get a whole different front end setup for the engine too, so I can put my good fans on my radiator.
Well, you know that
fucking AC, that setup that I got, I need to get the other one that CVF makes, the one that's like fucking $2,000, because the AC compressor hits the top fan. That's why I don't have my good $500 fan set up on it.
Yes,
But
CVF makes a whole setup, don't they?
yeah. Well, see, I've got all the CVF shit on it now, but I've got their cheaper setup. They make one that's a whole damn thing. It's almost goes on the front, almost like a motor plate.
Yeah, I've seen it.
And it's fucking expensive, but that's probably going to be the only damn solution. I also was getting ready to put my heater box and AC box and everything together to get the AC going, and the fucking heater core's bad. There's only one outfit in the world that fucking makes them goddamn heater cores, and they want $350 for it.
Damn.
And you pay them now, and you get it in about 3 weeks or 2 months.
See, I hate that shit.
What was it? It was 6 to 8 weeks is what it's Brassworks that makes the thing. But I got to do some videos coming up here, but the other thing I got was from Funkhauser Race Cars with my slider mounts and everything. That's a cool fucking dude right there. Matt from Funkhauser Race Cars. You need any fucking suspension shit made up, he's your dude. Because
I
found him on a video. He makes a set of bolt-on slider mounts for OBS and NBS Chevy trucks.
Huh.
And I was watching the video, and I thought, well, fuck, I could make these work, And I called him, and I wanted the dimensions. I was going to buy them from him, but I wanted the dimensions. And he says, well, what do you got? And I was on the phone with that dude for like an hour and a half. I told him, and I was on the phone. I ended up going out in the shop and crawling under the truck and taking fucking measurements and everything. And he just modified his design and made the sons of bitches for my truck. And when I get around to getting them actually put on the truck, and he left them blank on the back side of them. And you'll understand more when I start putting it together and shoot video. But he left them blank rather than drilling the holes. And I'm actually going to make him a template so he.
Well, yeah, because then he can start selling them for them trucks.
Right, and that's what I told him. I said, I may or may not be the first Dodge guy to call you, but I guarantee you, I won't be the last after people start watching my fucking videos.
Yeah.
And he hooked me up pretty good. I told him I had a YouTube channel and shit, and I said, it's just a little pissant channel, and he said, well, the little pissant channels are the ones that get attention. And shit, I got probably about $850 worth of shit from him for $600.
Oh, that's cool.
He was going to charge me a little bit, I think $50 or $60 extra for custom building them, the mounts and shit. And he took all that off. He says, I ain't going to charge you that. And so I told him I'd shout him out on the channel. And I wanted to get those I got some nice shock mounts to go on the rear end, to weld onto the rear end.
Yeah.
The ones that have all the adjustment positions in them for the shocks. He sells a complete kit. It's like $200, but he also sells that kit. That same kit that's a different kit for an anti-roll bar. We were talking about, I may eventually end up putting an anti-roll bar on and this, that, and the other thing. And for no extra money, he substituted the anti-roll bar shock mounts into the kit that I got rather than the regular ones, to save me from, if I decide to do an anti-roll bar, from having to cut the fucking things off and weld the other ones on.
Yeah.
So really cool dude. I enjoyed talking with him.
Well, it always helps.
Absolutely everything himself in-house. That's why I said people don't, he says, people don't call him up and ask these things, because the common thing is when you call and ask for that, well, we gotta pay for the CAD work and pay for this and pay for that. Well, see, he don't have to pay for all that shit. He don't mind changing shit up to help you out because he does it all himself in house. It's
Well,
like
it never hurts. It never hurts when you're talking to somebody on the phone and be like, "Hey, I got a YouTube channel."
Well, it wasn't even so much about having a YouTube channel as just the way he does shit. That he's if he can accommodate you, he will, and he will change shit or modify shit, and it don't cost a bunch of extra money to get the CAD design work because he does it all himself.
Well, now, did you see a while back Jed did that review on that radiator? Alloy Works sent him that radiator to do a review on, and he put it in front of that 440 that was on the run stand.
I don't think I saw that video.
It was so fucking funny because, well,
I've been so fucking busy. I have.
Alloy Works is one of these companies they're almost like Super Clean. If you got a channel long enough, they're going to contact you, because they contacted William, and he got a new radiator from him. And they contacted, that was a couple years ago. William got a radiator from him, and they contacted Jed, and Jed was like, "I really don't need a radiator for anything." So he gets on Discord. He's like, "Brian, what size radiator you need for your car?" I'm like, "Why?" He goes, "Because I'm gonna call these guys. I'm gonna do a review on their radiator, and you can have it."
Oh, that's cool.
We spec'd out like a $350 radiator, and they sent it to him for free, and he fucking
nice. You see Raker's comment there, and I didn't even think I should have thought about that. Ask Joe what pistons he's running in his 400.
Yeah.
Remember that 406 that he built? I guarantee you that ain't got no fucking cast slugs in it.
Yeah, I might have to call Joe about that, see if he knows.
Hit Joe up, see what he did. He's got a whole build series on that engine. You might just even be able to watch his videos and find out.
Yeah, but that was the whole that motor was whenever he was messing with people, though.
No, he actually built that motor. I
can't remember, but I thought he built that motor for somebody else, didn't he?
No, he's still got the 406. The 512 was an afterthought.
Oh, yeah, he's putting that 406 into that truck, isn't he?
Yeah, he put the 406 in the Barracuda, and he ran the 406 in the Barracuda, and everybody thought that's what was coming to No Name, and he had that fucking 512 in it.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, me too, Raker. I'm positive Joe don't build junk. That's a good fucking motor right there that he put together.
About that.
The hell was he got 500, almost 550 horse out of it. I knew he would because I built 400s like that before. I remember talking to him back and forth when he was guess the dyno numbers and shit on that when he built it.
If I had a 500 horsepower motor in the Duster, it'd feel like a fucking rocket ship to me. I think I had 1,000 horsepower.
That thing would shit and get. It's like I tell everybody, I don't know what mine's putting out, but it's capable mathematically and flow numbers wise and everything of 750-ish.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit here and tell you it makes 750, but it ain't no fucking slouch.
Well, it's like you get all these people who it's gotten into everybody's head that they need a 1,000 horsepower engine. You got all these people saying they want a 1,000 horsepower engine when they ain't never had a 300 horsepower engine. They don't know what a 1,000 horsepower feels like.
Right. I would bet money that if I pulled my engine out and put it on a dyno, it would be damn close, if not a little over 700. And it's too fucking much.
That's what I'd tell anybody. You think you want a 1,000 horsepower engine, test drive a Hellcat. Right. You're probably going to scare the fuck out of yourself, and that's 700.
Oh, Hellcat 707 out of the factory.
Yeah. in a 4,000-pound car.
Right.
Yeah, you're gonna scare the shit out of yourself with that.
Right.
How many of them motherfuckers have been wrecked now?
Mm-hmm. You know, and that's the other reason I have driven Hellcats, and that's why I got a pretty good idea that I'm somewhere in the 700 ballpark, because my truck should be right around 4,000-ish pounds. I know how it runs. It's too much fucking engine for that truck. And, that's why I'm doing all this shit to the rear end to try and get it to hook up.
Well, you got any call outs this year?
Not yet.
Now, you need to call somebody out.
Fuck, I ain't made no videos.
It don't matter.
I've been
Your shit runs and goes down the track. That's my thing. Next year,
I've been so.
as long I don't care if I don't do anything to my car in 2025. If I know it runs and goes down the track, I'll be calling people out like a son of a.
That's like what my wife keeps saying. What are you so worried about? The thing runs and goes down the track. I said, I ain't gonna haul the son bitch clear to Sykes and just to burn the tires all the way down the track again. I've got all the fucking parts laying there on the ground. I just ain't had time to screw with it.
Well, that's the thing. You're doing exactly what you're supposed to do.
Wait till the very.
Well, no, not wait till the very last minute. But I'm kind of guilty of that myself. But you know it'll go down the track, so then you just make it better. And every year you're gonna get better and better and better, just like everybody else.
I mean, shit, I've still got to build the goddamn drive shaft loop, and I have to this year with them tires. Last year I got away without it because I was on the street rubber, but this year it's going to be a necessity. I've got the steel. It's just time, and I have literally been fucking inundated with work. I mean, it's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
But holy shit, have I been fucking busy.
Oh, that's like I've been working a shit ton of overtime, but
I no sooner get one thing done and 3 more show up. I mean, last weekend I spent 4 fucking days between doing brake jobs and this, that, and the other on dump trucks. I had here at the shop, and then I spent a day and a half at the fucking yard doing service work on them. I mean, almost $3,000 worth of work in 3 days.
It's like you either have time or money. You never have both.
Exactly. And then Tom's Dodge, the one that the Cummins Dodge I was just talking about, that thing fucking popped a goddamn head gasket, and here it is. I got it. Yeah, he dropped it off on Tuesday. I've had it here for a couple days, but by the end of the weekend, I need to get it apart. And I knew damn well the machine shop, Bill wasn't going to be around at the machine shop, so it doesn't really matter. But he'll be back to business on Monday. So I'd like to get that head off this weekend at some point, so I can drop it.
That's like the only reason that I didn't.
Because of that Cummins, I can't even order the fucking headset for it until I get the head cut.
Yeah.
The head gaskets are selective.
Like this valve body. It's like I didn't have the money to get the billet servo, and I don't want to put it in without it because John Cope was like, "Yeah, you kind of need that." I'm like, "Okay."
You don't. Yeah, you do not. Which valve body is it? What's the line pressure on it?
I can't remember. It's the street rod valve body.
Reverse manual, no brake, right?
Yeah, reverse manual, no brake. But the thing is, it's
he's probably still got it set at least at 180-ish.
Oh
You need to have that fucking servo.
But that's the thing. I was going to order it. I'm going to order it from him. I could order it right now, but it really wouldn't make much difference because he ain't in the shop this weekend.
No, he's out on the lake.
Yeah, so I'm just going to order it Sunday night, and then when he gets there Monday, he'll get the shit shipped out to me, and next weekend I'll have everything else ready to go.
You got the trans out of the car, right?
Oh yeah. I pulled the motor and transmission because that was the whole reason. Honestly, that was the whole reason I pulled the motor was because I'm not crawling underneath something. Just
when was the last time you had that trans apart?
It was a part before it went in the car.
New gaskets.
Yeah.
If I was you, I'd probably still have him send you a fucking tail housing gasket.
Well, I'm gonna try to keep him taking the tail housing off.
No, you're not.
I don't know how. I don't know if I have to. I will. Yeah, if
You
I
have
I'll
to.
get a new
You have to
gasket.
take the tail housing off because you got to get the pin out that holds the lever in to get.
Oh,
the
okay. So
out.
I just have to take the housing itself off.
Yeah, you pull the tail
Okay,
housing.
well,
You
that-
pull
that-
the tail
that ain't
housing
shit.
off, take the pin out, so you can get the lever off and to get the servo out.
Yeah, I can get that gasket. I think
That's
I may
why
actually have an extra
you've
one.
heard John say it before. It's a pain in the ass, but it can be done in the car. It's a pain in the
Oh, yeah,
ass. You gotta
I
take the
wouldn't
fucking
do.
tail housing off.
I wouldn't try it in the car. What I'm going to do, what I'm planning
can
on
be
doing,
done.
and even if I got to do that, it works. I'm going to bolt the fucking transmission bell housing up to an engine stand,
Yeah.
and then just roll it over. Just do it all,
Fuck,
right
I had
there.
to pull the fucking tail housing off of the transmission that's in the truck with it in the truck. My stupid ass, I put the fucking bushing in upside down when I built the transmission. There's a hole in that bushing that's got to be at the right position. If you put it in upside down, it'll just eat your drive shaft.
That's like, well, you see, I I cut my radiator support so I can make so it was easy to get the engine in and out.
Right.
I asked like 4 or 5 different people, and enough people told me go ahead and do it. That people have been doing it forever. And a couple of people say, "Oh no, don't do that." But I had more say yes, so I ended up cutting it, and I got it to where I bolted back in. But so it's easier for me to pull the engine and transmission out than it is to crawl underneath that son of a bitch and pull the transmission out alone. That, and I'm too old and fat for that anymore. I don't give a shit.
Anyway, the reason I brought that up was 90% of the time, if it's been apart in the last year or so with new gaskets, you won't rip the fucking gasket. But with your
I'll
luck,
pick one up. I could pick one of them gaskets up on Amazon.
I don't think you can buy that fucking gasket by itself.
Yeah, you can. Or buy a gasket kit, because I need a new pan gasket anyway.
Just get that shit from John.
I might not. I don't know. Let's see the price difference.
Call him on the phone and just call him on the phone and tell him to send you a fucking servo and a fucking tail housing gasket and a pan gasket.
I don't ask for fucking special treatment.
Well, I didn't say ask for it for free.
Yeah. But that's the thing. If I can pick it up cheaper on Amazon, I'm picking it up cheaper on
He'll
Amazon.
probably give it to you for fucking free.
I'm sure he would, but I don't want to. I don't even want to ask. That's why I'm afraid of dealing with friends, because then they.
That's why he's got all that shit loose in the shop. You probably don't have to buy the whole goddamn kit. The whole fucking gasket kit. It's like
I'm
me.
still gonna change the filter, and I'm probably gonna change the filter out and put a new. Just because I'm in there, what the hell? I'll put a new filter and gasket on
building
the pan.
transmissions as long as I've been building transmissions, and not near the volume that he does. I got that kind of shit laying around.
The thing is, I think I may have one.
Yeah.
Because I bought a couple different things before, and I didn't have to change that gasket as many times as I've had to.
Yeah, it's about so big like that. It just goes up on the back of the case.
I'm gonna look around this weekend. My thing is you got a lot of people who fucking deal with friends and expect them to give you a deal, and I'm just the opposite. I'm just the opposite, because I would rather support my friends and pay full price.
Friends don't ask friends for discounts.
Yeah. It's like Jed, like when Jed started doing his shirt thing. Everybody who's ever been over to Jed's house or anything expected him to give them a free shirt. And I'm like, well, why would you do that? If they're really a friend, you would want to buy a shirt to help him out.
Right.
At
least buy the shirt it cost.
I wouldn't even ask for what it costs. I just know I'm paying full price. My Scott Speed Shop shirt, I paid full price for. I didn't expect, didn't ask. You know, it's like I know that, huh?
Or did you get it from Jed?
Well, I got it whenever he did it. He had that run of shirts that he did of his own.
Oh, the lab before I started doing them.
Yeah, it was before you started doing them. But you know, it's like I'm not going to ask somebody if that's what they're doing, that's their thing. I'm not. I would rather support my friends than think, oh, I could get a deal. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then you got so many people who think they should get a deal because they're friends with somebody or they know somebody.
Right. It don't work like that. If your friend is doing something, you know, making a living doing something, you're taking food off his fucking table to ask him for a shit cheap.
That's like, I'm seriously considering starting powder coating. I want to try it. I want to start doing it.
That'd be
my
cool.
own stuff first, and then maybe build up into, you know, having a little powder coating business for when I retire. Got something to do and make some money at, you know.
You've been talking about doing that for a while now. You should fucking do it.
Yeah. Well, I've been spending all my money on this duster. Once this is done and I don't have something to spend, I don't have something that I'm spending a shit ton of money on, then yeah, I'm gonna start buying shit like that. I want to buy a tire
This
machine.
year, I haven't spent a shit ton of money on the fucking truck. Getting shit done around here. I've spent shit tons of money on other shit, but
I wasn't gonna do what I did. I was gonna try just get that engine running right. I figured out what was wrong with it. I was just gonna get the engine running right, put it back in there, and not change a thing. And then
you start doing that.
What it was is when she left, I realized I had fucking money. Okay. The week that she left, I got paid. And by the end of that week, I still had money in the bank. I was like, what the fuck?
Right.
So then I started seeing stuff that I've always wanted. And it's like, oh, hey, you know, I can afford that. Oh, I can afford that. And then new shit just kept piling on top. But yeah, that's how that happened. And then I had a big chunk of my child support go away, which helps out a lot.
Right.
I'll tell any young kid out there, don't get a girl pregnant.
8 hats available on the website now, and you're wearing that plain ass fucking no nothing hat on. What's wrong with you?
I need a hat. I really need a hat now. But I got a big head. I need a 3X flex fit hat. So let me know how much to get a 3X flex fit hat embroidered with my
Well, she already did your fucking logo. It's ready to go. Give
me a price.
What hat is that you're wearing? What brand?
Flex fit is all I know. Oh wait, here. Hat Pros. Flex fit. I ordered like 3 of them at a time, and I've worn them all out now. I'm bad on hats. And I think part of it is because what I do for a living, because I get coolant and aluminum is constantly going on the hat, and you can't wash a hat.
I still think those fucking Richardson Flex Fit hats that I get would fit you.
Well, I know you can get bigger sizes. I think these are 2X. I can deal with a. It's like an extra large 2X, but I've had a 3X before and they fit real good. I wish I had a tape measure here. I'd measure my head and show you. I bought a 3X hat for a fucking reason.
See, these are the.
See, I wouldn't mind that. I can't do the snapbacks.
Well, this isn't a snapback. These are Jay's hats.
Yeah.
Rapid Transit. But I can get these in all different colors. shit, I put that thing on my head. I can almost make a fist and put it in there with it.
I'll try it. Give me a purple one.
Yeah, they flex quite a bit.
Give me a purple one. Put my logo on it. I'll pay whatever it costs. I know it costs. It's cheaper to buy them in bulk, but I want to make sure that it works, so I'll pay extra. So just figure it out. Let me know. I'll send you the money.
That is one. I think this one does not come in a fucking purple. I remember
God
looking.
damn it.
I do remember looking once. I think this is the one that does not come in a purple.
Well, fuck them then. You think people like purple?
I know, right?
I still got to order more of that fucking purple paint that I use because they quit selling it. There used to be the spot for it at the parts store. And every time I walk in, there'd be 2 or 3 cans, and I'd grab 2 or 3 cans. Last time I looked, there's not even a spot for it anymore. I'm like, fuck, they're going to quit making my purple paint. So I got to order, I'm thinking I'm going to order 12 cans of it off of Amazon. Amazon's evil, by the way. It makes me buy stupid shit.
Right.
We were talking today. I was talking to my son, and he was like, well, whenever we get fruit cocktail, I always eat it all. I'm like, well, how come I don't know about it? He's like, because I always eat it all. So I came up and bought a 106-ounce can of fucking fruit cocktail. And it's going to come in a week, and I'm going to forget about it. And I'm going to have this huge fucking can of fruit cocktail in the house. All right, well, I think I'm going to end this. About 4 hours. That's the longest live I've done in a couple years. So hang out for a minute, Tony, after I end the stream.
All right.
I want to talk to you about something. But thanks, everybody, for watching. I hope you all had a good, safe, happy 4th of July. You didn't blow your hands off or anything. And we'll see you on the next one.